Good morning, cricket fans, and greetings from America. This is another Cricket 360 production of the LPPL League. We are coming to you live from Bardoli County in Georgia, the United States, for this game between Desai and the Bardoli Blasters. We'll have the first delivery coming to you very shortly as the batter takes strike. And it's a cricket fest here in Cartersville, Georgia. It's about an hour away from Atlanta. It's a big swing for the first delivery and just outside the line of the off stump, and kept very, very low there. It's a lovely ground here at the Paramveer Sporting Complex in once again, we're in Georgia, Bardoli County. Look at that delivery. A wild swing from the batter. They really want to get things going here. And he gets that one down to mid-off. No, he'd get it past the fielder. Yes, there's a fielder down at long off, so they'll get a single there. And the batter gets off strike. And it's the Desai off and running here. Now, a lot of the players that you will see in this tournament are from the Gujarat area of India. But they've come from all over America. Big swing there. That one just bounced over the line of the off stump. That was a dangerous swing from the batter there. Not having a look at what the ball is offering at all. Yeah, just over the line of middle and leg. Big swing again. That was a bit of a slow delivery, and again they run a by there. No, the batter is not aware of that. The keeper made a little bit of a fumble here, but no harm done. And that shot was actually a 4 that was tonked down to the long off area. Desai off and running. Good delivery there, good follow from the bowler, and he does well to not step on the pitch. Well, of course, he is actually allowed to if he's performing his fielding duties. Delivery down the leg side. The signal from the umpire is a wide, as you would expect in the white ball cricket. Not a bad opening over so far. The batters seem very, very excited to get things off and running here. They want to get their big shots going. They're not having a look at all. We're on ground 2 of the Paramveer Sporting Complex, and I believe there are about 6 or 7 grounds here. Short delivery, played well by the batter, but the fielder comes around from mid-wicket. There's a fielding, and there's a misfield there, just at backward point, and they'll get another single. And I believe that will be the end of the over. That is the end of the over. Desai starting quite well, 6 without loss here in the LPPL. Coming to you live on 360 TV on YouTube. We're very happy to be here. Andrew Chan in your company alongside our erstwhile producer Aidan Mam Chan and cameraman Matthew Rajaram. He's enjoying his bread and egg this morning, was Matthew. Had about 4 cups of chai tea. Four without loss after the first over. And I have to say a pleasant good morning to gentleman Chester, the groundsman here. Says he's been working 16-hour days just to get ground ready for these games. So they've had a good start here. The Desai team against the Bardoli Blasters. And the bowler slips in his run up there. Bit of a damp spot here. There's some very heavy dew in these mornings in Georgia. It's late summer. All of a sudden everybody's interested in that spot there. And the entire Bardoli Blaster team is coming up to have a look at that. So the two opening batters are Deepen Desai and Mehang Patel. Desai is off the mark. Patel is still to register a run. Mehang Patel was actually and this is Pranav Patel, it looks like, who's coming into the attack now. Just outside the line of the off stump, and that's a good delivery to start with. So we do have Deepen on strike now. Gets a delivery and he's looking to swish at that one. A little bit of a mistake there by the keeper as well. Full delivery and he's tugged that into the agricultural corner. Mid-wicket, cow corner as it was, and Desai gets another run. He moves on to 6. And Mehang Patel is on the will come into strike now. He's yet to get off the mark. Hasn't had much of the strike either. Actually, this will be his first delivery. Delivery down the line of the leg stump, and Patel sends down a wide, so we are extra here. Flicked into the mid-wicket region, and actually mid-on comes off, the long on comes off the boundary, I should say. And that's the first run for man Mehang Patel. Been steady stuff here from Patel, the bowler. Nothing much for the Digaswari to work with. Porter's run up there, wasn't comfortable with that one. Absolutely gorgeous settings here in Bartow County. That's a good Yorker length delivery, but well dug out. Cow corner comes around, and Desai gets another run. I want to finish strongly here, and he does indeed. That will be 10 without loss after 2. I make it. So after 2 overs, 10 without loss. Not bad stuff here. The Bardoli Blasters are keeping them very, very quiet. There's still concerns about feeling that this would be the northern end of the ground. Punches that nicely, but the fielder comes around from the cover region there. Looks like he was winding up for that big shot there. Was dip end Desai. Goes for the big swing again, passes the keeper, and there's a misfield by that fielder down there at fine third man area, and the throw comes in and it shatters the stumps, but they scramble that by anyway. Comedy of errors there. Oh, my producer Aidan Mamchan is laughing at himself. He knows he could have done better. Certainly I don't think his throw would have been better, his pickup would have been better. I'm not sure he could have hit the stumps. Absolutely beautiful conditions for cricket, clear skies, and it's cool enough, although the experts from 360, a pleasant drive but no run. experts who have been here a couple of times and said it does get a little bit warm in the course of the day. Current time a little bit after 10 o'clock here in Georgia. Well bowled. Keeper standing up to the stumps now. Rodriguez is extracting a little bit of bounce from this pitch, which is good. He has a fairly smooth action. Gets encouragement from his teammates there. Goes to the pull again. I think that one passed over the stumps there. Thought it was heading down leg side a little bit. Let's have a look at the replay on this one. Oh no, it bounced on that sort of middle line, maybe middle and leg. The keeper took it outside the off stump. Goes to the pull again and misses out again. They really want to get on with this. It's 11 without loss after 3 overs. Pranav Patel looks like he's going to continue here. 11 without loss after 3. Bardoli Blasters will be feeling very confident with their start here. This one is tugged through the mid-wicket region. The fielder comes around from cow corner. Good Yorker length delivery, but a little bit too much leg side, I would think, there from Patel. But the sort of mood Dip and Desai is in. I'm surprised he didn't try to go a little bit aerial with that one. Down the leg side, past the keeper. And they'll run an extra for the wide, I should think. And they get back. Let's get back for 1. This one is high in the air. It swung far over mid-wicket. And that will be the first 6 of the match. Got his hands free on that one. Stood up nicely for Desai. And swung away he did. A bit too straight as well there from Patel. He looks to be a tall fellow, this Desai. Burly man. 20 without loss. A little bit of momentum creeping into here now for the Digaswari. Good delivery to follow up there from Patel. Certainly not going down without a fight in this one. Really was a clean shot there from Desai. Goes for this one again. A little bit of a slower one there maybe from Patel. So it seems that he has that good adjustment in his pace. Let's have a look at that one again. aid in if you can. I don't know if you'll have time because Patel seems to come through his overs quite quickly. Back live here. Stood up nicely, and poor fielding there at the extra cover region by Bhupan, and they get a single there. Goes to the big swing. How did that one miss the stumps? And Patel was ball watching there. Desai was more aware and calling his partner for the single, but there was nothing doing there. And at the end of the over, 4 overs have gone. It's 21 without loss for the Desai Digaswari. Action resumes here at ground 2 at the Paramveer Sports Complex. It looks to be continuation. A good delivery there. That one is a nice rising delivery from that bowler. And did quite well there. Did not get an edge on that tip end. The Bardoli Blasters still have one slip in place, as well as well, actually another player is coming into that slip position. A short third man, backward point. Goes to the big swing again. Again going for that big swing. And if I was a bowler now, I would definitely try to employ a situation where you can just get that batter, get a Yorker into Desai. And it's Nikhil Patel bowling. This is actually his first over. Punched nicely, but he can't get it past that fielder backward point, and there's no run. Gets the pull out this time. There's a fielder at deep mid wicket, and they come back for a single. One seemed to rush him just a little bit there. Did Desai, but he got his got a little bit of width on that one that he could have freed his hand on. Let's see how Nikhil Patel adjusts to bowling to Mehang Patel, who is a little bit of a shorter batter. And it's a bouncing delivery again. used that bouncer quite well this over, Patel. Actually just conceding 1 run off that over, I believe. And that will end that, the 5th over. Just 1 over left in the power play. And it's 22 without loss. I would say it's about on as even. Just about 4 runs and over. A little bit over 4 runs and over. But no wickets yet for the Bardoli Blasters. And that will be of concern to them. I would certainly be interested to see how spin comes into play on this ground. Interestingly, there's just been 1 boundary in 5 overs, and it's been the solitary 6 by Desai. He moved on to actually 17 of 23. Mayank Patel struggling a little bit, 1 of 7. And of course, it's the excitement of T20 cricket. This tournament, the LPPL, has been cancelled in the past due to adverse weather conditions. And because of that, all these cricketers have come from all over America. Very excited to play. Patel to continue. Desai gets his hand free on that one. And that is a stunning catch there at long on. Scooped it up nicely there, but the fielder was diving forward and took that brilliantly there. That was really dying on him. Didn't get as much height on it as he wanted, Desai, and probably a little bit straighter than he expected as well. The fielder wasn't right back on the boundary, but that really was a brilliant catch there to get rid of Desai. Patel strikes. That really was an amazing catch diving forward there. First wicket falls, and it's Desai. He's caught by Fennel Patel. Off the bowling of Pranav Patel. For a well played 17 of 24. But that's all it's going to be there. And the Bardoli Blasters strike, and they're going to be extremely happy with that one. And of course, the other thing is they got the batter who was sort of set. Really good play by the Bardoli Blasters as well to continue bowling Pranav Patel, because he's bowled some very good overs. And the new batter is another Patel. It was Fennel Patel. There's a Fennel Patel on the Bardoli Blasters, and there's a Fennel Patel for the Desai Digaswari. Gets a short delivery and punches that down to that same Fennel Patel. So Fennel Patel does the fielding of Fennel Patel and sends it back into Pranav Patel. Many Patels make lovely flowers, Aidan Mamcham. Pretty little Patels all in a row. Full delivery there, and Pranav Patel, Fennel Patel cannot get it past that short extra cover region. Left hand at the crease, a southpaw as they like to say. Oh, beautiful, beautiful rising delivery from Pranav. Getting a bit of extra bounce, a little bit of extra spice, a little bit of extra curry in that delivery. That's a pleasant drive. And does he get it past Fenel Patel? And Fenel Patel will get off the mark with a lovely four through the extra cover region. Fenel Patel trying to do the work there at the long off position. And that's a lovely boundary there. The second boundary alone for the Desai. And that was really a wonderful shot. .26 for 1 with one delivery left and the power play. It's been a wicket taking over. Can Patel finish strongly? He does. That was a bit uppishly there, but he pushes into the gap and long off comes off the boundary. Fenel Patel will hold the strike at the end of 6. 27 for 1. The Desai Desai. A wicket taking over and just 5 runs off it. And makes the power play definitely a little bit better there. Got rid of the dangerous Dipend Desai. Fenel Patel, that southpaw, and he's wearing the maroon helmet. He's probably a West Indian fan. Of course, all these cricketers are wandering around and interested where we are, and what we're doing and where we come from. And when we tell them Trinidad and Tobago, we usually have to add a Brian Lara, Kyron Pollard, and then they're quite familiar with those names. Matthew Rajaram isn't quite well known to them, but he soon will be. That's our hard-working cameraman. We'll certainly have some fun later, Matthew. Fenel Patel will continue to strike, and it looks like Nikhil Patel will take up the bowling attack. It's his second over. Good bouncing delivery, and again a little bit of a misfield by the keeper. Gets past him, and they'll trot a single. Adjustment in the field here with fine leg coming back. No slip in position. The field is spread far and wide now. Long on, long off, mid wicket. And the fielder comes in from backward point, just off the boundary. There's a short third man as well. Quite like that position. That one is high in the air. Is that over long on? It is indeed. And it's a towering 6 by Mehang Patel to start, well, the second delivery of the 6th over. That was a beautiful shot. He picked that up nicely. Soaring effort there. Well over long on. And the fielder will have some bush kicking to do there to get that delivery. And you can see that Mehang was very happy with that one as he rehearses his shot. We'll have to trudge into the undergrowth there, the fielder. And with the Smoky Mountains behind us, certainly was a lovely fog this morning when we got here at minutes to 7. The setup for the LPPL. Really a lovely shot there from Mehang. Let's have another look at that one. It really was a clean effort. Yeah, you can see that Nikhil was probably striving for that Yorker length delivery with a little bit too full. Let's see how he responds now. Goes short, pulls this one over mid wicket into the cow corner region, and that was a lovely shot there. Back to back sixes for Mehang Patel. He's on the charge. Cleared the rope by some distance as well. People having to trot quite a way to get that one. And yeah, let's have a look at that one. That one just sat up a little nicely. I thought it got up a little higher, but it was maybe just a little bit higher than that off stump lineman and going away. Why he could free his hands. Mehang Patel actually approached us at our commentary tent to find out what we were doing here, and I had a look at him and I thought he was a wicketkeeper batsman. He said he's an opening batter. Certainly seems a very pugnacious type. Let's see what happens again, and it's a good delivery to follow up there. Patel was interested in stepping out of his crease. Good cricket all round, I would say, trying to open his face and run it past that backward point and that short third man. A very thick carpet on this field. It looks like the batters are getting purchased for their shots. Goes to a short delivery again, and he gets himself in a tangle, almost fell back on the stump. A little bit too excited there from Mehang Patel. There's a good arm action though. There's Nikhil, a very, very straight approach to the crease. Cocks his arm nicely and then brings it around. Gets a fine tickle on that one, and the third man comes around, short third man, and there is no run. And that ends a very, very exciting over. And at the end of it, it's 40 for 1 after 7. So just getting a little bit of momentum here, the Gaswari. And it looks like there's going to be a change in bowling from the northern end of the ground. Like Sandy is coming on. Now we're going to see our first sighting of a little bit of spin here. It certainly seems we are. Fennel Patel is on strike. He's that left-hander. Watchful is Patel. That's cut nicely. The fielder will come off deep point boundary. Sweeper, as it were. And it is Sandip Patel who's into the attack. Mehang Patel did warn us that all of the players are from the Gujarat region, and 99.9% of the players will be named Patel. So you've had the one dip and Desai this morning. Goes to the big heave again, that's going down the leg side, a stifled appeal from the keeper. Mehang Patel is, well, he wants to get going with things. Moved on to 13 off 12. Goes short again, and he missed out on that one. Getting a little bit too excited there, but it's the slowness of Sandeep is beating Patel. Down the leg side. It's a wide signal by the umpire. This one, he goes deep into his crease, pulls that over the cow corner region, and the fielder was coming in a little bit there. We'll have to have a look at the replay on that, how close the fielder was to that one, because he seemed to be coming in a little bit. And if he was right on the boundary, I think he might have had a chance with that one. But yeah, I think that one just got over the boundary ropes. It's a fortunate 6 there for Mehang Patel. But the Digaswari not going to complain. They are 47 for 1 now. Did well to pull that one though, Patel, because that one seemed to have sat up a little bit. My apologies, I think that one actually went for 4, so that means it landed inside the ropes. If the fielder was on the edge of the ropes, he might have taken the catch. And at the end of 8 overs, they progressed to 46 for 1. So just under that just under that 6 runs and over mark, I should say. It's not bad, you'd have to say, but they've only lost 1 wicket, Digaswari, so I think they will feel the need to push on a little bit. So that could have been the end of the very dangerous Mehang Patel in that last over. It would have been a big strike for Sandeep Patel. Of course, if you want to follow along with the live scorecard while you're watching our stream here on 360 TV, you can check crickclubs.com and look for the Leuva Patidar Samaj Vapi Tapi USA League. Dhruv Patel is the new bowler. So after Desai opening the batting, it's been a steady stream of Patels. And if you notice on the backs, they actually have their nicknames on as well as their numbers. Medium pace coming out. It's a full delivery, and Fennell opens the face of his bat, and stares that through deep backward point for a lovely little 4. Wild delivery there from Dhruv, and Fennell felt that one all the way to the boundary. I like the look of Fennell Patel, but you always like those southpaws. They always seem a little bit more elegant than the right-handed batters. And before you think I'm bad talking right-handed batters, I'm a right-handed batter myself. I'm allowed to say that. Another full toss, and this one is in the air, and he slices that one over point again, and that one will go for 6. Well. Dhruv Patel will really need to hit his mark now. And that first delivery was actually a no ball as well. So that was actually a free hit there. So he's wasted that free hit. And the 50 comes up for the Digaswari. It's a nice turn in there by Mayank Patel. And continues to turn over the strike here between him and Fennel Patel. They've done really well. The new bowler is actually Bhupen Patel from the northern end of the ground. Fennel Patel comes back in strike. Tries to lift this one up. And will he be gone? Yes! The catch is taken by the keeper. And that is the end of Fennel Patel after an enterprising inning. And the Digaswari lose their second wicket at 62 for 1. At 62 for 2, I should say. Well played 19 or 15 from Fennel Patel, but unfortunately he couldn't continue. And the second wicket is gone. And I feel like the Bardoli Blasters needed that one just a little bit. These two have been together since the 5th over. I should actually say the 6th over. And they had a couple big overs, especially with the Mayank Patel getting into the action with a couple of sixes, I think, of Dhruv Patel. Well, the last over from Dhruv Patel was actually quite expensive. And interestingly enough here, the new bat is also named Fennel Patel. So Fennel Patel replaces Fennel Patel, and he will be batting with Mayank Patel, while I think it's Bhupen Patel who's bowling. It's all very, very confusing. But at least the names are easy. The last names are easy to remember. Appeal for a leg before. I think I was going down leg a little bit. Let's have a look at this one. But this new Fennel Patel is certainly a bigger fellow than the yeah, definitely going down leg, but not bad from Bhupen. He's conceding 2 runs so far in this over. Goes to the big swing there. How did that not hit the stumps? It's actually I think is the umpire signaling no ball. No, he hasn't. Yeah, big swing there, going wide there. He would have done better to try to carve that over the cover region. Seemed to be using a lot of bottom hand there. But that was an excellent over from Bhupen Patel. It was a wicket-taking one. And just 2 runs off it. That was a brilliant 10th over. 62 for 2. The Desai Digaswari here in the LPPL, being played live on the 360 TV. We're coming to you live from Bartow County in Georgia, Cartersville, just about an hour away from Atlanta. And it's some good competition cricket here going on so far. Quite a few grounds. I think there are at least 4 grounds where cricket is playing. If we look to our left, there's cricket. If we look to our right, there's cricket. If we look in front of us, there's cricket. It's your choice of match that you want. A left-hand bowler comes in. Deep into his crease is Mayank Patel and tugs that down to long on. And he turned the strike over to Fennel Patel. Sandeep Patel is actually resuming, but he's coming from the southern end this time. First over. Big swing again outside the line of the off stump. Have a look at it, Fennel, before you go after it. But you can see why it was. I think it. Yeah, pitched wide and was going wider. Seems to be losing his shape though. Fired in nicely and punched straight to that extra cover region. stung the hands of the fielder there. Batter guessed that his name is Patel. Plays the delicate touch as the big man gets that down to the short third man area, and he gets a single, and that will take Fennel Patel off the strike and off the mark as well. The Patel replaced Fennel Patel, as I mentioned. Mehang Patel, who opened the batting, is still there, 20 off 19. Goes deep into his crease, turns this one into the leg side. And it's a good throw coming in from, I think that was Bhupen Patel. But the big man, Fennel Patel, got back into his crease, weighing the 72 on his back. Goes high, goes hard, goes handsome. He gets connection on this one. Over the wide long on area, a little bit agricultural. But Fennel Patel, the big man, is off with a towering 6. But hit a bit high on the bat there, I would think. But still got enough on it. What I think Sandeep Patel has done well in his previous over. This is only his second over. I think the first over only went for about 2. And the wicket as well of the other Fennel Patel. Just needs to slow it down a little bit. Maybe just varying his pace, but you can't give the big man Fennel Patel any room. But he really is a big unit here. Reminds me of my good friend Jason Passard. Goes for a big swing again, just gets a thick outside edge. Runs down to third man. Rehearses a straight drive. And that is the end of the over. 72 for 2. 11 overs gone here. Bit tough to call this one. And looks to be that man Bhupen Patel to come back in. He was actually the one who took the wicket of Fennel Patel. That's up in the air. That's a cotton ball. That's the end of Mehang Patel. Bhupen Patel strikes again. And the set batter is gone as Mehang Patel falls. And he will go for 21 off a runner ball 21. And that's the third wicket to fall. 72 for 3. I was just saying that there was about honors even. There was a big swirling catch there for the bowler, and I think they're going to use the opportunity for a little bit of a stretch. I'm not sure if it's an official drinks break. Yes, I think it actually. Bhupen Patel has taken 2 wickets. And he's their main bowler right now. His figures read 2 for 2 of 1.1 overs. He's been brilliant. That's a good delivery to start. They're pushed into the mid-on region. Batters will have a mid-pitch conversation about that. A good bowling here by Bhupen. It's wicket to wicket, nothing fancy at all. Keeping the batters very, very honest. It's been a really, really good over so far. Trying to force something there. He has a packed offside field and he is bowling to it. Feel that backward point. Feel that gully as well, right on the edge of the circle. Feel that short extra cover, long off as well, and a sweeper. Trying to work that past the backward point. He won't get a single there. The Krunal Patel, and that is actually a wicket maiden there for that man Bhupen Patel. His figures are brilliant here. 2 for 2 off 2 overs. 12 overs gone. It's 72 for 3. Exactly 6 runs and over. Even Aidan Mamchan, who... Fennel Patel on strike. Well, look at that one. Yeah, just drifting down leg. It looks like he's back. Field is spread far and wide. There's a short fine leg, short third man. A deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg as well. Down the leg side again. Degas needs to find his range here. And there's a shot of grounds of Ronnie Bikram now. He's doing some camera work on field with the replay on that one. Aidan, if he can. We're back live here. Oh, that one is through the legs. He nutmegged himself. Interested in the run. The big man, Fennel Patel, will have to scamper back to the crease. There's Krunal. And he certainly does get off the mark there. Has to watch out for those, does Fennel Patel. Is indeed not a bad over. 2 for 2. Has 2 overs left. And I see, well, Bardoli blasts the Bhupen Patel to continue. I'm going to take a second cross and ball, though he doesn't. It was a dolly for Bhupen, but instead Krunal lives to fight another day. Looking to swing this into leg side. Got that leading edge. It went high in the air. Bhupen settled quite nicely, but unfortunately couldn't take the catch. Fennel drags this one down to long off, and he'll get a single there. Good throw in by that man, R.D. Patel. Desai. Oh, this is actually a Desai. Well, Aidan. 99 point. And he's into play again here is Desai. Gets another single there. 80 for 3. A pleasant good night to all the viewers who would be tuning in from India. As I can see from our scorers, yeah, that's where Bhupen wants to be, right on the line of the stumps, not giving anything at all. Yeah, the times on the scorers as they give their updates here, it's about 8:47 p.m. in India. So a very pleasant good night to our scorers. High in the air again. Is Long On coming around, and Long On spills the catch now. Well. Both batters could have been out in this over. Instead, they live to fight another day. That could have been a big over here. Looking to hoik that over mid-wicket region. Got that leading edge. The fielder came around and settled quite nicely, but unfortunately the catch was spilled. Trying to get a little fancy here was Krunal Patel. Unfortunate end to that over. And at the end of it all, it's 80 for 3 after 14. So both Krunal Patel and Fenil Patel could have been out in that over. They're clearly going to try to chance their arm. I don't think that Bhupen Patel would have been the right player to go after, but they still tried it, and he could have gotten both of them out. Bhupen dropping a simple cotton ball off Krunal, and then Fenil tugged one down to long on. And there's a shot of our man Gerard Basu. He's at field number 3, and he's a one-man team there. You can see him. He's doing commentary as well as camera work. A very good day to Mr. Gerard Basso. Degas, I think this is continues. This one dribbles on into the leg side. Wait for the signal from the umpire. No, I think he got an inside edge on that one. There'll be a single there. It is Ravi Degas who is continuing. Krunal Patel on 3. He's on strike. Fenil Patel, 10 off 13. Swings that one into the mid-wicket region. Does he pick that gap? No, he doesn't. Fielder does well coming around. Four of 12 goes to Krunal Patel. And they really want to get a march on if they want to get a competitive 120, 140. Down the leg side, and that's a wide. Short delivery, and he gets the thick bottom edge on that one. There's Fenil, and they come down for 1. Krunal was interested in 2, and he's very lucky that one didn't dribble back onto the stumps there. Got that bottom edge there. Fenil ran down very quickly to the fine leg boundary. They still only got 1. Isn't the quickest between the wickets is the big man Fenil. Krunal is back on strike. So the big swing and gets himself in a tangle there. There's Krunal. He really wants to get some runs going here. He doesn't have much. Oh, no, I think he's been struck in a very tender area here, Aidan Mamchan. And, well, there'll be grimaces from him. There'll be laughter from everyone else. An interesting technique here. They're using the bat to tap on his shoes. I don't know how much help that will get. And then they're just spanking him to get him off the ground there. So wickets falling at 22, 62 and 72. There's a good little partnership between Mehang and Fennel Patel. For the other Fennel Patel came in. That's up in the air, and that's pulled through the mid-wicket region, and that will go for 4. So despite being struck in a tender area, Krunal Patel has decided it's time to chance his arm a little bit, and they certainly need some runs on the board here. But it was down the leg side a little bit, straight enough that Krunal could tug it across the line. Ravi Digas offering enough pace there, and there we see the home of the Paramveer Sporting Complex. That's where we are in Bartow County, Georgia. Current local time is 11:24. Good delivery. Had to stab that one down, did Krunal Patel. And at the end of 15, it's 88 for 3. So just to run you through the scorecard here, Mehang Patel caught and bowled Bhupen Patel for 21. Dipen Desai caught Fennel Patel, bowled Pranav Patel for 17. And Fennel Patel caught by Pragnesh Patel, the keeper, off the bowling of Bhupen Patel for 19. Fennel Patel not out on 12. He is the striker, and Krunal Patel on 8. This will be Bhupen Patel's last over. And he is tugged high. Hard, handsome. The cars have to watch out as that one is tugged over cow corner for a big 6 by the big man, Fennel Patel. I know, right? You would have had both of them out. Yeah. It'd have been 70 something for 5. 80 something. It'd have been 80 for 5. The rail's going off a little bit here for Bhupen Patel. 3 overs, 2 for 12. It could have been 4 for 12 in that last over. High in the air again. Long off will come around. Wide long. Leading edge there from. Did well to cover that ground there, did Desai. He's a very straight long off, and that was quite a wide long off. Go. He's such a big man, is that Fennel Patel. 10 or 11 strides, and he's covered the 22 yards of the pitch. Closing in on that 100 mark now, 96 for 3. This one is high in the air. Chances arm again here is Krunal. Didn't quite get the connection on that one that he wanted. Projected score is 126. They would do well by Fennel Patel will bring up the 100 here for the Digaswari, and the rails have gone off in this last over from Bhupen Patel. This ball, and he tugs this one into the mid-wicket region. The fielder comes around, but Fennel gets the single to retain the strike. At the end of a big over, they progress to 105 for 3. The Desai Digaswari, and they have a little bit of momentum going into these last 5 overs. Last 4 overs, I should say. Completely destroyed in that over. He's gone. He had 2 for 12 at the start of the over. He's gone to 4 overs, 2 for 23. He'll be very, very disappointed with that. Could have finished strongly here. But that little bit of momentum the Digaswari have, especially with Fennel Patel at the wicket here. And he has progressed quite nicely to 28 of 20. Easily the highest score from his team so far. And interestingly there, it looked like the batters changed. Sandip Patel was bowled quite nicely. 2 overs, none for 16. Unfortunate not to pick up a wicket. The Bhupen has taken 2, Pranav has taken 1. And those are the 3 wickets to fall. He's hit that all the way into field 3 actually. Very, very clean hitting here from Fennel. Really, really a big fellow here. He stands very, very tall. Very, very firm. I would say he's akin to Jimbo, Rakeem Cornwall, but even he's not as rotund as Krunal is back in strike, 9 of 16. Certainly if Fennel Patel says till the end. Very, very interesting. Krunal goes deep into his crease. Tugs that one down. The Bardoli Blasters really, really needed that wicket, because these two have been together actually since the 12th over, and when the score was 72 for 3. Of course, 33 of 23, 1 4 and 3 sixes. Just shows the danger of the man. And the new batter is Kaushal Patel. He played actually 24 matches, 121 runs, an average of just 9, but an highest score of 35. If he can get anywhere close to 35, they'll certainly be in business here. But you have to think that the instructions would be, hey, get Fennel back on strike. Been a good knock from Fennel Patel. Sandip Patel gets his first wicket. And that's a good punch. That's good cricket there from Krunal. He gets off the mark immediately and puts Fennel back on strike. It's actually just one delivery left in this over. I would hope that Fennel looks for the single. He goes deep. He goes high. He goes hard. Is it handsome? No, it's over the head of long on. A sprawling diving effort. And it's a 6 signal there. And he'll end the over with a 6 there to take the score up to 117 after 17 overs. $117 for 4. Sandeep Patel strikes in that over, but once Fenil Patel is there, it's going to be a dangerous game here for the Bardoli Blasters. That sorry, don't get any more runs coming up, because all of a sudden that run rate has jumped to 6.9, almost 7. Projected score is 138, which I feel will be very, very competitive if they can get anywhere close to that and above that 140 mark. Festival here at the Paramveer Sporting Complex in Bartow County, Georgia. Absolutely beautiful settings for cricket. Wonderful weather as well. Up in the air, almost back to the bowler. Appeal for a run out there. Yes, Fenil Patel is walking. That was brilliant stuff from the bowler there. It was bumped back to him, and he did.
That's why he didn't pick the catch.
Yeah. Cricket. So our friend Desai is telling us here that he didn't go for the catch because he wanted to run out Fenil Patel, the wicket to get. Certainly very clever cricket there, and that was 5. The new batter now is Aditya Desai. Kaushal goes deep in his crease and pulls this one into the mid-wicket region, and it goes all the way for 6. An angry shot there from Kaushal Patel. Full delivery, and that's into the extra cover region, and that's a brilliant juggling catch there. Brilliant stuff there. The 6th wicket goes down, and it's the 123 for 6. I make the score now. Bardoli Blasters, they are in the 14th over. They could have had them 76 for 5. Yep, 123 for 6 now. Batter is Jenish Patel. Slow deliveries from Haricha. Very, very good stuff here from him. It's slowing it down completely. The batters have nothing to work with here. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful there from Haricha. He turns away and he knows he's done a brilliant job here. The run out of Fenil Patel as well as the wicket of Kaushal means that 2 brand new batters are at the crease here. Both batters have yet to get off the mark. And it's just 2 overs left with the score on 123 for 6. $123 for 6 after 18. At one point, they were looking to get close to 130, 140. Aditya Desai and Jinesh Patel, neither batter yet to get off the mark. Big swing there. And he's lucky to not be out there, actually. Sandeep Patel is continuing the attack. That's a nice cut there. Will they push for two? They're interested in it, but I think they could have run hard on gotten two there. Into his fourth and final over, Sandeep Patel. 3.1 overs, 1 for 28. A little bit expensive. Ah, beautiful, beautiful stuff. He's come back well because his last over he was beaten comprehensively by Fennel Patel. Big swing and a miss again there. And there's our good groundman Chester. Certainly starting to get a little bit more hot and still as the midday rolls around. A big swing again there. Getting himself in a big tangle is Janesh. He can't get off the mark. That's the end of a very, very good over. Just the one run from it. Brilliant stuff there. And with one over left to go, the Bardoli Blasters have closed it down very, very nicely. It's 124 for 6. The bowler will finish now. You need a strong over here. It looks like Haricha will be continuing. Long off is coming around and Desai takes the catch. Yeah, but Desai settled underneath to take the catch to dismiss on 124. All falling apart here a little bit here. This is having the better of the exchanges so far. The Devon Haricha is the man with the golden arm now because he's bowled 1.1. I think Couchal. This is the last over, and it's a brilliant over by Haricha so far. .125.8. The projected score has gone all the way down to 128. The run rate is 6.4. Slow stuff again from Haricha. Brilliant, brilliant. They're not getting him away at all. Makes me wonder why Haricha didn't bowl earlier, Mr. Desai. Dancing up the pitch. This one is down to the long on area. They feel they're coming around. He dives again despairingly. They'll scream back for two. They'll get the two comfortably this time. And they'll get an overthrow as well. Batters, they're interested in the second there, but they'll only get 3 for that. And will that end the innings? It does indeed. I think that ends it at 128 for 8. Really, really good effort here by Bardoli Blasters to just pull them back. They were doing so well. Devon Haricha 2 for 10 now as well. So good bowling from him. We'll take a short break right now, and we'll come back with the Bardoli Blasters response. Action resumes here on ground 2 in the Parambeers Sporting Complex in this match between the Desai de Gaswari and the Bardoli Blasters. The Bardoli Blasters need 129 for victory. Rikesh Patel is the opening bowler. And he'll be bowling to Devin Haricha, who actually bowled 2 for 10 off 2 overs. Left arm pace, well, and it's a good delivery. Excellent feeling at that cover position. Brilliant diving stop. And that was brilliant stuff there. I think that was from Desai in the cover region. It's long off and long on, as well as it looks like a deep backward square leg. And this will be the first runs here, as this one is tugged down to long on. Haricha gets off the mark. Coming to you live on 360 TV on YouTube. If you want to follow along with the ball by ball as well, just go onto crickclubs.com and look for this contest. The LPS Leva Patidar Samaj Vapi Tapi USA League. I'll have to get some more information about that from the Patel, who's fielding at long off in front of me. Bhupen Patel is settled zone. Bowled quite well in the first innings, even though he went off the rails a little bit, 2 for 23 or 4. Forward to this one, looking for the run. Haricha's halfway down the pitch. Does the shy come in at the stumps? No, it does not. So Mr. Patel in front of me, 128. Is that a defendable score? He says it's not. But it ain't over until the last ball is bowled. Well taken by the keeper. That's a wide delivery down the leg side. Well, you have to believe that you can defend it, Mr. Patel. Couple good overs, couple important wickets. And you're in the game. It's a good delivery from Rupesh. Well fielded at that backward square leg position. Came around quite nicely there. Good delivery, well driven there. The big man Fennel Patel does well to come around from mid-off. As we welcome back a certain Mr. Aidan Mamchan, who we'd like to say is now fully certified in terms of his examination. Congratulations to Aidan Mamchan. And by when I say fully certified, he got his scores back in from the secondary school, the CSEC, and he got a full certificate. Congratulations to Mr. Aidan Mamchan. And at the end of the first over, the Bardoli Blasters are 1 without loss. Of course, you're not of drinking age yet in America, Mr. Aidan Mamchan, but I will certainly buy you a beastly cold Mountain Dew later today. Just one, can't overdo it. One without loss, good over to start there from Rupesh Patel. $129 is the total that the Bardoli Blasters have to get. That's approaching 12:15 here in the Bartow County, Georgia. Sort of pleasant breeze blowing. Another left arm pacer is coming in. That's a full delivery. That's a wild delivery. And it is a no ball. And so that's a free hit here. It's actually 2 without loss after that first over. And it's now 3 without loss. My apologies, because I forgot to calculate for the wide. And let's see if Haricha can make something of this free hit here and get the blasters off and running. It's down the leg side. He can't. He's appealing, but it's a free hit. You're not going to get out with that. I think the soft dismissal is out, but at the end of the day, it's Kartik Patel comes into the attack. It's a very vociferous appeal. And here he is again, and then it's a free hit. He signals from the umpire, and then Kartik Patel smiles at his mistake. But get another delivery like that, and Haricha could certainly be back in the hutch. Because that was a fantastic delivery. It might have been drifting down the leg side a little bit. But no runs off a free hit. That's brilliant stuff. Flicked into the leg side. It's down to long on. Wide long on. And he comes around brilliantly. The throw comes in as well. Apologize for the delay in scores, but it's 4 without loss. Up in the air, it's a full toss. Just flicked over mid-wicket. Will it get to the rope? No, it doesn't. Didn't get good connection on that one at all, did Bhupen. But at least he gets off the mark, which is the more important thing for him. Certainly trying to place that more than he intended to. And there's a shot of the good old Liam Mamchan, obviously taking a business call of some sort there. Flicked nicely. That is just past that fielder at short fine leg, and they'll run through for a single. He's probably planning the celebrations for Aidan Mamchan. Fully certified young man. And yet here he is working on his holiday as well, Aidan Mamchan. Flicked again nicely. This one could run close to the ropes. Fielded as well coming around. As Rupesh Patel, who actually bowled the first over, and they come around for 2. And it's actually a no ball, so it'll be a free hit again in this over. And so he's giving them a chance to get back into this game a little bit, is Kartik. This one is tugged high. That's tugged far. And it's tugged into the other field. Taking advantage of the free hit and tugging that for 6 over mid-wicket. Brilliant shot from Bhupen Patel. $114 runs needed in 18.1 overs, 109 balls, 10 wickets remaining here. One delivery still left in the second over, and after 1 run in the first over, they marched on the Blasters to 15 without loss after 1.5. And they'll turn this one into the leg side again, and that will be 15 runs in the over. Violent throw coming in. The keeper seems to have wore that one on his chest. At the end of 2 overs, it's 16 without loss. And just to give you a bit of comparison, the Digger Swari, after 2 overs, they were 10 without loss. It's 113 needed and 108 deliveries here for the Opening with two left arm seamers here, the Digaswari. Kartik didn't have much success. Rupesh had a brilliant first over, just 2 runs from it. Long off and a long on position, and there's also mid off and mid on as well. There's a field in that gully region, a field at forward square and backward square, as well as extra cover. Field at deep backward square leg and mid on as well. Push nicely. It doesn't get past the field at mid off, and he does well. Fennel Patel comes around. Bhupen gets a single. That takes him up to 11, I make it. Devon Haricha is on 3 off 6. 17 without loss after 2.1. Short, and oh, that's put down. It was hit hard to that field, that backward square leg. It'll run close to the ropes, but it was at a catchable height, and he should have taken that one. Hands on his head here. There's the Patel here at long off. That could have been the first wicket there. It was hit very hard, but it was at a catchable height, and it's either they stick or they don't. This one is hit high, hard, straight. This will go into field 1. Ronnie Bikram Das has to watch his head. And there'll be a pause in field 1, as that was a towering 6 from Devon Haricha. Devin Haricha, I should say. As straight as you like, straight as an arrow. And the Bardoli Blasters march on. The Digaswari have to take things back. Will they introduce spin maybe early? Spin seemed to be very, very effective. That was a beautiful shot by Haricha. What can Patel muster this time? He goes high again. He goes hard again. He goes straight again, and it's 6 again. The Digaswari are interrupting games, or the Bardoli Blaster, I should say, are interrupting games in the field 1. They keep sending 6s all over. And Haricha is really enjoying what Rupesh Patel is sending down here. And a very interesting statistic here, the Duckworth-Lewis par score was 13. The Bardoli Blasters on 31. That one is sliced over cover region. That's for valiant jumping attempt there by that field in the cover region, but it was just too high for him. Giving himself some room. He looks to be batting outside leg stump there and just carved that over the cover region. Brilliant stuff there from Haricha. He's really living up to that blaster name. Goes high in the air again. Tugs this one into the leg side. Will it go into the ropes? It does indeed. Trickles into the ropes at mid-wicket for 4. Haricha is enjoying himself. And at the end of that over, the Bardoli Blasters have rocketed to 39 without loss. .39 without loss after 3 in comparison. The Digaswari had only progressed to 11 without loss. Both the opening bowlers have been treated very, very harshly. Rupesh Patel, his first over, mind you, went for just 2. And then he's gone for 23 in his second over. Kartik Patel, he's gone for 14. And there's an immediate replacement here, Fennel Patel, who scored a well-played 33 in the Digaswari's 128 total of 128. He will take up the mantle of bowling now. And no surprise at all that they've adjusted their bowling here to Digaswari, because they're really, really behind the 8 ball here. Harisha has marched to 25 of 11, 2 fours and 2 sixes. Bhupen Patel 11 of 9, supporting role, doing quite well. Oh, feeling for that one outside the off stump. That's a good fast delivery there from Fennel. And just throwing his hands at that one was Bhupen. Now the Bardoli have to play this very, very carefully. They have that start. They have the time down now that they can watch a bowler and they see what he's offering. Gets the thick outside edge. Well fielded that short third man, and there's no chance for a run there. Live from the Paramveers Sporting Complex here in Georgia, United States of America. Yes, that's where cricket is playing here. Up in the air, pushed into the cover region. There's no run. Actually, there's a misfield now, so they do get the run. This might be a very interesting battle between Haricha and Fennel. I get the feeling that Haricha might want to just impose himself on the big man. We'll have to be reminded that it isn't necessary. Going along quite swimmingly here, 40 without loss. Watching it closely. That's good stuff there from Haricha. He's a big fellow, is Fennel Patel. And he's sending them down very, very quickly. It's a spinner's length run up, but he's sending him down very quickly. And he's a tall fellow. He's going to get that little extra bounce. Seems to be a very good all-round cricketer, though, is Fennel. The big fella, he does move well in the field as well. A lot of shoulder in that action. Haricha steps back and cuts this one easily to the gully region, and he'll get a single. 41 without loss. One delivery, I believe, left in the 4th over. They're slowing it down quite nicely here, Fennel. Just 2 runs in this over. They needed that, but they certainly need a wicket more than anything else. There's an adjustment in the field as long off goes back, and then mid wicket comes into the circle, or just on the edge of the circle. Full delivery, and it's flicked past Rupesh Patel, and that will run down to the fine leg boundary for 4. Full delivery on the line of the leg stump, badly aligned. And Fennel Patel after that, just 2 runs in 5 deliveries, concedes a 4, and 45 without loss after 4. The Bardoli Blasters. It's 45 without loss after 4 overs. 84 runs needed off 96 deliveries. Another left armer comes in, and this one is high in the air. Will this go all the distance again? It does indeed. That's another towering 6. And this time I think it's a reacher yet again. Brings up the 50 as well for the Bardoli Blasters. And he also moves on to 32 of just 14 deliveries. They really want to finish this game in a hurry, Bardoli. I don't know if they've got a whiff of the menu and they said, well, we want to eat first before everybody else. But that's the 5th day up, 51 without loss and the 4.1 overs. Arichi is enjoying himself out there. And that is a wild delivery from Kartik Patel. He's bowled 1 over for 14. And he's come back into the attack and got hit for 6 first delivery. He actually started his first overs from the southern end of the ground. Come back from the northern end. So free hit coming up now here. Big swing there from Haricha. Gets it down into the leg side. Will it run into the ropes before? It does indeed. Down to the square leg boundary. Didn't make connection on it. Bat sort of turned in his hand there, did Haricha. But he doesn't care. And he moves on to 36, which is the highest score on either side of the team. This one is tucked into the wide long on area, and that will run away for 4 as well. My. Haricha is enjoying himself out there. That takes him up to 40, I believe. The required run rate is 4.66. But these guys are marching on at more than 10 runs and over. But the Bardoli Blasters have taken a liking to the 2 left-arm pacers used. Kartik Patel is not enjoying himself out there. Flick down, and that will run. No, it won't. The fielder from backward square leg comes around, or square leg just comes around. There's a solitary single there for Haricha. That will take him up to 41. 61 without loss. They progress to very, very quickly here. Bhupen Patel, a brilliant supporting role, you have to say here. 16 of 13, while Haricha has done the heavy lifting. 41 of 18. That's pushed up in the air and it's dropped. Well. It could have been the first wicket there. Kartik Patel spills a simple caught and bowl chance. It's not the day for the Digaswari. Yeah, just bunted at that one. That really should have been taken there by Patel. And then he follows up with a wide delivery down the leg side. It's all going off the rails here a little bit for the Digaswari. Both batters actually could have been back in the hutch because there was a spilled catch of Haricha as well as Bhupen Patel now. Down the leg side again. Gets a fine tickle on that one. Will that run close to the ropes? The fielder cuts it off just inside. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. There's no signal, so Bhupen did get some bat on that. And that will take the score up to 64 without loss after 5 overs. So some very, very big overs here. We've actually been consistent in the big overs. The second over went for 14. And then the third over going for some 23. And then this last over, well, that went for, let me see if I can quick, 19 in that over. So 64 without loss after 5. At the same stage, the Desia was 22 without loss. 65 needed with 90 deliveries. Fenil Patel continues, a good Yorker length delivery, well dug out by Haricha, and they scream for the single. Bhupan Patel short but very quick between the wickets. That takes Haricha on to 42 actually, 42 of 19. This has been a good performance from him. 4 fours and 3 sixes. 1 4 and 1 6 for Patel. Fenil Patel, who is bowling, actually had the most economical over. Just 6 runs conceded in that over. Or 7, I should say. No, 6. Flick fine, and they'll get another single here. You'll have to see how deep the Desia are at bowling here. Because the left arm paces that they've used, Kartik Patel has gone for 33 runs in 2 overs. And then there was Rupesh as well, who conceded quite a bit. I think he was about 23 off 2. Feeling for that one outside the off stump. Fizzed through by Fenil. Again, he just conceded 2 runs in the 4 deliveries he's bowled. He'd want to finish here strongly, Fenil. Feeling again for that one. Shy of the stumps. And Haricha is quick enough to get his bat grounded again. And based on that, I'm wondering if the keeper could come up to the stump. He could put on a helmet and keep a little closer to Fenil if the batters are trying to get out of the crease at him. Delivery down the leg side, so Fenil will have to bowl that one over. 67 without loss. And 68, my apologies. With 2 wides in a row. Gets this one and pushes it nicely. Haricha will take the strike. He pinched the strike at the end of the over. He moves on to 43. And it's 69 without loss after 6. Bardoli Blasters enjoying the better of this competition so far in terms of their batting response. At the same stage, the Desia with just 27 for 1, they progressed nicely to 62 for 2. And they actually built nicely all the way up until the 16th over when they were 105 for 3. And then it just sort of fell off the rails and they slipped to the eventual 128 for 8. But so far, Haricha and Patel, Bhupan, who's on strike now, that is the end of the over now. 69 without loss after 6. Yes, so Bhupan Patel and Haricha have put on a 69-run partnership. 60 runs needed and 84 deliveries. The run rate is still above that 10 run over mark. Actually, it's over 11 now. It's unfortunate for the Digaswari because they had chances to have both these batters back in the hutch, and yet they're still out there. But that is the so 60 runs needed in 84 deliveries. They have 14 overs to get to 129. There's 69 without loss. That man, Devin Haricha, has done the heavy lifting, and he's looking at a man of the match award here if he continues like this, because he bowled 2 for 10 off 2 overs, as well as a brilliant run out of Fenil Patel. A new bowler is Kaushal Patel. Straight back at him, and it's dropped again. Well. Another cotton ball goes down. My. That could have been a big wicket there. It was hit straight back at him. Let's have a look at the replay on this one. Trying to get the elevation, hit straight back at him, and it didn't stick there for Kaushal. That was so unfortunate. That would have been a very big wicket there. Down the leg side, will they run the leg by? They do indeed. Bhupend is call his partner through for that. That's good cricket there. They're searching for those runs still. It's been a really impressive opening pair here. Bhupend Patel playing that supporting role to a T, 19 of 18, 1416. This is up in the air. He's tucked that over long off. He'll run very close to the ropes, and it gets over the ropes indeed. Minimal effort there from Bhupend Patel, but just lofted over that fielder, Desai, at that extra cover region, and ran into the ropes. Long off is very straight. There's that fielder, deep extra cover. Well played by Patel. This one is driven nicely again. The mid-off fielder does well. Coming in from wide mid-off, this depend. But they still get through for the single anyway. That single takes Bhupend up to 24. And the score, I make it 75 without loss. Driven nicely by Haricha. Long off does the fielding, and it's just a single. Fenil Patel, the big man, pulling off the long barrier there, long off. And a lovely little breeze is blowing across field 2 here. 76 without loss, 1 delivery left. And that is the end of the 7th over. It's 76 without loss, the Bardoli Blasters. Remember, they're chasing 129 for victory. Good opportunity here to give you the scorecard of the Digaswari innings. Mehang Patel caught and bowled Bhupen for 21. Dipen Desai caught Fennel, bowled Pranav for 17. Fennel Patel, the first, caught Pragnesh, bowled Bhupen for 19. Then the next Fennel, who top scored with 39, run out by Devin. Krunal Patel caught by Pinkal off the bowling of Sandeep for 9. Kaushal caught by Bhupen off the bowling of Devin Haricha for 7. Aditya Desai caught by Ravi Desai off the bowling of Devin Haricha for 1. Janesh Patel was not out on 0. Rupesh Patel was run out for 1. And Kartik Patel not out on 3. Ravi Digast bowled none for 19. Pranav Patel 1 for 19. Nikhil Patel none for 13 off 2. Sandeep Patel 1 for 29 off 4. Dhruv Patel 1 over for 14. Bhupen Patel 4 overs 2 for 23. And Devin Haricha 2 overs 2 for 10. In response now, the Bardoli Blasters requiring 129 for victory. And this the LPS, the Lueva Patidar Samaj League, coming to you live from Georgia in America. They are 76 without loss after 7. Devin Haricha on 44. That's your batsman on strike now. And Fennel Patel will continue. He's bowled 2 overs for 11, the most economical. Feeling for that one. He's batting very outside, far outside his leg stump. Haricha to give himself that room and free his arms. But Fennel Patel is sending down those deliveries so quickly. He's stepping across now. And he's giving himself some room to hit that one straight. That will go into the ropes for 4. And take Haricha up to 48. Adjusted quite nicely there. Let's have a look at the replay on that one. He came across his stumps. Fennel looked like he tried to send it a little wider, but he got it too full. And Haricha was able to get underneath that, and we know he can hit the ball straight very well. Brilliant Yorker delivery to follow up from Fennel. Excellent bowling again. The wide delivery there from Fennel Patel. Less than 50 runs needed now. .48 to be exact. Tugs this one into the leg side. He'll get a single. That will only take him up to 49. But it's been a brilliant knock so far by Devin Haricha. 49 of 29. 5 fours and 3 towering sixes. Certainly has the ability to clear the boundary. Bhupen Patel on the other hand, 24 of 21. 2 fours and just a solitary 6. Played the supporting role to a T. Hits this one straight. Long off will come around. And Patel, I think, will pinch the strike there at the end of the over. It is the end of the over indeed. And they progressed to 83 without loss after 8. Bardoli Blaster enjoying themselves on field 2 here, the Paramveer Sports Complex in Georgia, Cartersville, Bartow County to be exact, United States of America. My producer Aidan Mamchan will find out the latitude and longitude for you. Apparently, despite being fully certified, he doesn't know his history and geography that well, so he can't figure out that. But of course, you can watch it. You can watch this stream live on 360 TV on YouTube. That's what it's all about these days. And that's what 360 TV is all about, bringing you cricket from all around the world. Cricket, lovely cricket, all sports, of course. Certainly big things coming from 360. Radio station as well. We'll be establishing our television channel. .46 needed off 12. 10 wickets remaining. Devon Haricha, the non-striker, he's on 49. Bhupan Patel gets a wide one, cuts that, and that's misfielded, and that will run away to the ropes of 4. That was an easy stop by the fielder at forward square, and he just let that run through his hands. A misfield. Bardoli Blaster don't need any help. They're doing it so well by themselves, and the Diggers Warrior just digging themselves into a deeper hole here. 87 without loss. Deep in this crease and pulls that one into the mid-wicket region. He'll just get a single there. Generated a lot of energy and power with that shot, Bhupen. Seems to have very, very good wrists. The ball is actually Bhavesh Patel as well. Forgot to mention that. This is his first over. And that should be 50 here for Haricha, as he flicks this one into the leg side, and he'll slowly trot that single, and that will bring up a well-deserved 50 for Devon Haricha. These two are also closing in on a 100-run partnership here, which is absolutely brilliant in the context of things. And it's not that the Diggerswari didn't have chances. Both of these batters could have been back in the hutch. But they really made them count here. That's good running by Patel. He played that with soft hand, and the throw comes in, and it's half stopped at the mid-wicket position there. So there's no extra run. I think I make the score 90 without loss here. Tugs this one into the wide long on area. Will the fielder get around? No, he doesn't. Haricha gets another 4, and he continues to march on. He fights for the Blasters, and he's doing all the blasting work for them. I think that takes it up to 94 without loss after 9 overs. Absolutely brilliant stuff here from the Bardoli Blasters. Yep, it's certainly 94 without loss here. Devon Haricha 54 of 31. Bhupen Patel 31 of 26. Both not out, both there, both batting, both blasting. So they're actually named after a town in India, Bardoli. It's in the Surat metropolitan region in southern Gujarat on the banks of the Mindola River. And that's in western India. It's approximately 35 kilometers east of Surat proper. Fenil Patel continues. Full delivery on the leg side, flicked into the leg side, and just a single there as the fielder from mid-wicket was coming in. No chance of taking the catch there. It fell quite short of him. A couple meters just outside the 30-yard circle. And so Fenil Patel is continuing. He's bowled 3.2 overs to 19 runs. Not bad bowling from him. This one is tucked into the mid-wicket region. Oh, wide long on, and that's easy pickings for Devon Haricha. Got underneath it. Waiting for the signal from the umpire. Was it 4 or 6? And he now confirms that it was very, very low. No, he signals 4 now. And that takes the Bardoli Blasters, I make it 99 without loss. So they need 30 runs and 63 balls. Yeah, it's 99 without loss. Dugged out nicely. We'll get that down to long on for a single. And that's the 100 up. That's a 100 partnership there for Bhupen Patel and Devon Haricha for the Bardoli Blasters. And they're taking their team to victory in a romp here. 29 needed off just 62 deliveries. Chasing 129 for victory. Dug out again by Bhupen. Long on has work to do. And they'll get another single here. The none for 25 for Patel. It'll be his last delivery. And he will finish with none for 26 or 4. Will Fenil Patel, but the Bardoli Blasters, they are so happy with the situation now. They have progressed to 102 without loss. Devon Haricha brilliantly played 59. Well, I think that'll be 60 now of 34 deliveries. Bhupen Patel has moved to 33 of 29. Aricha pulls this one straight. He does indeed, and that's another 4 for the big man. Devin Aricha, he moves on to 64 now. He wants to finish this game in a hurry. Bhavesh Patel is just greeted with a straight shot. Dancing up the pitch, brilliant stuff there. Little bit agricultural. I thought he hit it a little bit straight to bat, but it was still effective here. Long off and long on, a very straight, and they had no chance. The field is spread far and wide here. Deep extra cover. Square as well, and a backward point. Field at mid wicket and then at deep mid wicket. This one is high in the air. It's going out to Fennell at long off. Will he take the catch? No, he doesn't. It is spilled. Aricha lives to fight and could take home his team to the win. The Degaswari have disappointed themselves in the field today for sure. They put down some real dollies here. Fennell seemed to settle under that so well. And then it just was in and out. Very unfortunate there. Bhupin, on the other hand, continues his march with another pushed single. At the halfway mark, obviously, the Bardoli Blasters had gone to 102 without loss. They're starting to live a little bit of a charmed life here. 109. Just 20 runs needed for victory, so you can understand why maybe Haricha wants to finish this in a struggle. He's stretching a little bit as well. Maybe just feeling the effects of the game. This one is flicked into the leg side by Bhupin. And there's... he was interested in the single. I don't think Haricha wanted it. I don't think Haricha wants to stretch his muscles and his hamstrings any more than he has to at this point. Progressed nicely here. 109 without loss. And that is the end of the 11th over. Not a bad over in the context of things from Bhavesh Patel. And it's 109 without loss. So just 20 runs needed, 54 deliveries to get it. And if we have a look at the full scorecard, who can the Degaswari go to here? Because all of their bowlers, with the exception of Fennell Patel to a certain extent, have been treated very harshly. Kaushal Patel has bowled 1 over for just 6 runs, so he might be their best option. And it will be Kaushal who will continue. "16 teams are taking part in this tournament here. And the Bardoli Blasters, in addition to having a comprehensive victory, their run rate will also be exceptional if they finish this in fine style. Turns that one into the leg side is Haricha. He has played 72 matches and 1,283 runs. For Haricha. flailing on that one is Bupen. Gets it past the keeper. And I think he got some bat on that one. Single there to move him up. 111. The Nelson is on the board here, Aiden Mamchan. And that one is flicked into the mid-wicket region, Haricha. You'll get another single move up to 112 without loss. And the Desai digger Swarry will have to go back to the drawing board here for the rest of this tournament. As really need to put up some better competition here. Bhupen Patel, 35 off 33, the excellent second fiddle. Played that role to perfection here. Gets that one past the bowler, yes, and they'll trot the single. Excellent cricket here from Bhupen. Nothing extravagant is needed at all, and that's what Bhupen has done really well. He's allowed Haricha to just take control of the strike and hit the ball where he pleases. 68 off 39. Goes dancing up the pitch again, and he's lucky to not get bowled. Well, Haricha wants to finish this in a hurry for sure. I'm not sure that one missed the stumps by much. And he has to be careful because he's had such a good innings. There'll be such an undignified way to get out. And that is actually the end of the over. At the end of the over, 113 without loss, 16 runs needed, 8 overs to get it. Bhavesh Patel to continue. He's into his third over. He's gone for 18. This one is swung high into the mid-wicket region. Will it go all the way? It does indeed. Let's see if it's gone for 4. It's gone for 6. It has gone for 6. Bhupen Patel. And that takes him up to 42. And they're marching on here. But big swing there. Got a chance to free his arms at the small man. And there's a signal from the fielder that it went all the way for 6. 119 now. Just 10 runs required for victory. $119 without loss. Gets a chance to cut and punches that a back foot cover drive. Brilliant stuff there. Back foot square drive, I should say, from Bhupen Patel. There's 10 runs, 9 runs, I should say, required. Arisha dances up the pitch. That's back over the field, bowler's head. That's into the field number 1. That's another towering 6. 4 runs required for victory from Devin Haricha. And the Bardoli Blasters. He's done a brilliant job so far. That 6 also takes Haricha into the 70s. He's up to 74 now. 74-41. Brilliant batting here. Dances up the pitch again. This is the end of the match. Hits that for 6. That's another shot to finish the game there. Devin Harisha finishes with 80 or 42. And that makes him 8 fours and 6 sixes to win the game for 10 wickets with over 7.1 overs to spare. Bardoli Blasters have blasted away Digaswari in this first game as they made 128 for 8, the Digaswari. But eventually the Bardoli Blasters, led by Devin Haricha, he finishes on 80 or 42. And then a well-played supporting role by Bhupen Patel, 43 or 38. And that's it for game 1 here in the LPL League, live from the Paramveers Sporting Complex in Georgia. We'll take a short break right now, but we will have more games following up for you. And of course, you can keep track of all the games on 360 TV on YouTube. This is Andrew Chan signing off from Field 2 at the Paramveers Sporting Complex for now.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. And that is money. Looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
Design.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really.
Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a time
package and implement it into an existing building. We were able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over the United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now in many cities and
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have many requirements.
In the hotel industry, everyone says time.
Projects FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
Because we are design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the way.
Those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as the timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel.
PF Roy won the toss and elected to bat as well. So you'll have to see if they're comfortable chasing. The PF Roy also won their first game, while the Boston B squad, this is their first game. Bardoli Blasters, not surprisingly, they're at the top of the table after that big win over the Digaswari. A wide delivery again. Yorker length delivery, well bowled there by Patel. And that wraps up the third over. Just 7 runs scored off that over. And they'll go to 20 without loss. The PF Roy, after 3 overs, current run rate is 6.7. So the projected score is in the region of 134. And we've seen that teams need to get at least 140, 150 to be competitive. Kishan Patel's 1 over went for 11, so we'll see if he'll continue here. Down the leg side, and the short fine leg fielder comes into play. It's actually Vimal Patel who is bowling at this moment. He's bowling to Pratik. Hits this one straight down the throat of Long Off, who does well to get it on the 1 bounce. Drill down to Long Off by Pratik. But just a single. Not a bad start by the PF Roy team. Appeal for a leg before, but I think that was drifting down leg side. As I say, a pleasant good afternoon to former cameraman Matthew Rajaram, who's decided to do some production work. And the certified man, Aidan Mamchan, wants to stand up in the sun for a little bit. And he's doing the camera work now. This one is lofted. That one is going high, it's going hard, it's going handsome. How far does it go? It goes all the way for 6 over long on. Beautiful shot there by Sachin Patel. Yeah, they're racing on to 27 without loss. And that's how they will end the 4th over. 27 without loss. And that's PF Roy, who won the toss and elected to bat. They obviously wanted to let their delicious meal of bread and curried peas, curried lentils, and fresh onions and fresh chilies settle. And that's why PF Roy have decided to bat. So Waltham are playing their first game, and that's Boston B on your screen. While PF Roy, they already have a win in the tournament. Aryan Patel continues. That's a good delivery, but it's going down the leg side. A little bit of swing, maybe. Might be a little bit of late swing there. It was a good full delivery. The batsman on strike, that would be Pratik. He was certainly shaping to get that one into the leg side. That one is hoiked into the leg side. The fielder runs around from deep back with square leg. And it's just a single there. Earlier today on this very ground, Devin Haricha scored 80 of 42 and Bhupen Patel contributed 43 of 38 as the Bardoli Blasters won their game by 10 wickets, and that was against Desai Digaswari. Yeah, they won that by 10 wickets with some 7 or 8 overs to spare. It was a brilliant knock. And of course the pitch wouldn't have that much wear and tear on it. It of course has been rolled in the interim as well. Down the leg side, well taken by the keeper. So I think the batters can trust themselves. And if anyone had a look at Harry Chara's knock, his straight hitting was absolutely beautiful. That's a good delivery. It almost stuck in the pitch. It was like a hard, heavy ball there, bowled by Aryan Patel. Into its third over and just conceding 11 so far, so not bad at all from the fairly tall right arm pacer. Trying to heave that one across the line, and he gets it into the mid-wicket region. There's a misfield, but they'll only get a single as the fielder does well to recover. .29 without loss after 4.5. Last delivery of the fifth. And it's cut out nicely, but straight to backward point, a little bit uppishly. But 29 without loss after 5. A solid, if not spectacular, start here by PF Roy 11. They elected to bat after winning the toss. Almost going at 6 runs and over. They actually are exactly at just about 6 runs and over. Goes for a wild swing at that one. And that one stays very, very close to the ground. Almost ratting through to the keeper. He did really well to get down for that one. A pleasant good morning to everyone tuned in India. It says high in the air. It's swiped over extra cover. The fielder is coming in. And they'll just get a single, it looks like. It was sort of spanked over extra cover. I think the batter may have been trying to tuck that into the left side. Into the leg side, I should say. And it's Akshar Patel who's bowling. And he'll be bowling to Sachin now. And Sachin goes straight. Does he get enough on it? No! Well, the catcher spilled that long off. He got into an awkward position, did the fielder. Let's have a look at the replay on this one. Back live here, and he's spanked that past the bowler straight. Long off does really well coming around to stop that from going into the ropes. Not quite making up for his spilled catch, but certainly stopping some runs from getting to the boundary there. That was almost flat batted. Let's have a look at that spill again. Yeah, he got into a weird position there. He almost was going down with the ball. That's a good delivery. Very, very good delivery. That one sped through. And the batter was trying to create some room. So even though it passed the leg stump, because the batter had created so much room there, it wasn't given as a wide. Some good offerings from the Waltham or the Boston B bowlers for now. Down the leg side. And that will be a wide. This is our second game here. We haven't seen any bowled or leg before, Aidan Mamchan, my erstwhile producer. They need to target the stumps a little bit more. There have been so many swings and misses. And none of the stumps have been disturbed. This one is high in the air. Extra cover is settling and takes the catch. That's the end of Sachin. Akshar strikes, and the PF Roy 11 lose their first wicket at 33 for 1. And that is actually the end of the power play overs after 6 overs, 33 for 1. So it'll be Kinal Patel now who comes in to replace Sachin Patel. That one is smacked through the extra cover region, but just a single. And yeah, it is Akshar who has come, and Kinal hit him for a run in the first delivery of the over, and Pratik following suit in the second. Score moves swiftly on to 80 for 1. Giving himself some room, and that's the first bowled. Well. Pratik was going after that one, but he's bowled by Akshar. And Akshar takes his second wicket actually, and the score is now 80 for 2. Pratik going for a well played 54 off 34. chancing his arm just too much. It was a straight one. As I mentioned to Aidan Mamchan, you can just place the ball on the line, go for that bold and like before. So they've gotten a big wicket here, Waltham Tigers, and let's see if they can put some pressure on Kinal Patel, who has 3 of 6, and the new batter to come in, Akshar Patel. This is his second over, 1.3 overs, 2 for 9. And again, it was very, very interesting that he bowled the 6th over, and then we haven't seen him until now. And the new batsman is Pritish. You can take an educated guess as to what his last name will be. You only need one. The Pritesh Patel is the number 4 batter coming in for the PF Roy 11. This is a 360 TV production on behalf of the LPS League. That's the Lueva Patidara Samaj Vapi Tapi USA League. Being played live here at the Paramveers Sporting Complex. That's in Cartersville, Georgia, United States of America, Bartow County. Looks like a muscular fellow does this new Pritesh Patel. We'll see if he can hit the ball a long way. Certainly Pratik opening, giving them a good opening here. And Pritesh is watchful of this first delivery. It's a good delivery by Akshar. And that one, he gets a thick outside edge, and the fielding does really well there at short third man. That was skidding onto him. And he did really well to stop that from going any further from him, because if it had gotten past him, the purchase on his outfield, that would have skidded into the ropes for 4. That's a nice push by Kinal, and he's starting to free his arms now, and he'll get that past the fine, well, straightish long on for a well-deserved 4. That's to put some pressure back on Akshar. Fairly good hit there, just picked it up nicely. And that takes the score up to 89 for 2. 1 delivery left at the halfway stage of the PF Roy innings, a quarter-way stage in the match, if you like. Last delivery of the 10th, and it's a good Yorker delivery by Akshar Patel. And that's the end of the 10th over. At the end of 10, it's 90 for 1. And I have been white-clawed by that man, Aidan Mamchan. Certainly grateful that it didn't spill on any of the equipment. Oh, your your boss and father would have had some very, very stern words with you, Aiden Mamchan. The Kardashians call him a momager, but I guess he'd be a dadager. Yes, because Christian is their mom and manager, so that's how they get momager. So the good Mr. Vinud Mamchan would be your dadager. Turnover's gone, 90 for 1. A brilliant platform here. It's actually 89 for 2. I don't know what I'm writing here. I'm all confused in my notes. 89 for 2, my apologies to our listener, to our viewers. Pritesh will be on strike. That looks might be Vimal. No, it looks like a new bowler totally. Confirm who that bowler is shortly for you. It's Ashok or Ashok. A lovely breeze going across for the tall left arm orthodox. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. That is spectacular stuff there. Driven nicely. Weird bounce for long off, but he does extremely well there, the fielder. Bit of a juggle, but just a single. Good bunt down the ground. And Pritesh gets his second run. Let's go moving on. That run rate is 8.8. So based on this, the Pigeon Force, PF Roy 11, would be looking to get somewhere in the region of 160 for sure. Don't know if they can get up to 180. Certainly depends on the Waltham Tigers. On your screen, they're the Boston B. There's also a Boston A team. Then we have the Bardoli Blasters, the PF Roy 11, the Strikers, the Dallas Metroplex B. We also have a Canadian 11, the Atlanta Paramveers, the home team, Rising Stars A, Desai Digaswari, another push down to middle, long off for a single. The Atlanta Tigers, Boston A, Boston B, Dallas Metroplex A, and Rising Stars B. Those are the 13 teams. Oh, they're actually, let's have a look and see if there are more here. Rumor has it that there were 16 teams in the tournament. Pratik Patel is actually the leading run scorer because he has 54. After his 54 in this first innings, combined with his score in his first game, he holds 89. Haricha with his one knock of 80 is the second top scorer. Keenal Patel is the top wicket taker, actually. Not a bad over by Ashok so far, just 2 runs off it. This one, he'll get a wide for that one. It started wide and went even wider. Pritesh was not interested in it at all. He knows how he knows his team is in a very strong position. Excellent delivery to end the over. After 11 overs, the PF Roy, they're still in a very strong position. They are 94 for 2. But credit to the Waltham Tigers after that brilliant knock of 54 of 34 from Pratik 1. They've just pulled it back a little bit. If you look at the score, after 5 overs they were 29 without loss. By the 8th over they had progressed to 72 for 1. So the momentum has just started to slow down a little bit once again, and certainly that last over from Ashok that just went for 5 runs was certainly part of that effort. Actually 95 for 2 after 11. A bit of a delay in our scorecard. Of course, the scorers are in India, and based on the time there in India, it's 1:11 a.m. So a very, very good morning to you. I certainly hope you have a pot of chai tea brewing to keep you awake. We have another bowler coming into the attack. That's Zinal. Tucked back, and that's a cotton ball, is it? They're waiting for the appeal, for the confirmation from the umpire. I think the umpire at the strike at the end has certainly given him. Yeah, so that is the end of Kinal Patel. And he's caught on bowled by Zinal Patel. And he will go for just 8 runs off 10 deliveries. And the PF Roy have lost their 3rd wicket with the score on 95 for 3. And the new batter to the crease is Ritesh Patel, who joins Pritesh Patel. So it's Ritesh and Pritesh out in the middle. Zinal will continue bowling. This is getting into the 12th over. There's certainly a flurry from the PF Roy 11 in the middle overs, led by Pratik 1 Patel. I will certainly gonna have a look at that replay from the cotton bowl for you after this live shot. And Ritesh is off the mark immediately, so it's good for him. Let's have a look at that cotton bowl shot again. The batter Kinal here, I think he was a little bit concerned about that one because it was very, very low to the ground. But I think the umpires did confer before confirming the decision. Aiden will try to pull that up for you to have another look at it, but it's Zinal is running through his overs very, very quickly here. Is that a wide on that delivery? It's a no ball. Well. So it's a free hit now. Time for Pritesh to hopefully relieve some of the shackles. No ball from a spinner is a Cardinal Sinead and Mamchan. And he gets full purchase on this one. This will go. Watch your head out there, fielder. In the adjacent field. That one went high, hard, and handsome over backward square leg. And that has gone all the way for 6. Making full use of that free hit there was Pritesh. And the 100 comes up for the PF Roy team as well in the 12th over. It's a loose delivery, I have to say, considering that it was a free hit. And he was able to just turn around because it was a short delivery. He could have swiped that any way he wanted. And the field in the adjacent field was in danger of almost being struck. But all's well that ends well. So wide delivery down the leg side. I don't think the batter got anything on that at all. But they will come back for a single. Wait for the signal from the umpire. Actually did get a little bit on that. A bat on that one. The very, very short delivery, almost bounced twice. And the umpire is signaling another no ball here, so it's going to be another free hit. Well, well, well. So Zinal Patel, after starting so brilliantly with the cotton ball to get rid of Kinal. Yeah, that was a cotton ball there. Well done, Eden. And it certainly looked touch and go. It's a free hit. You can't get out on that, Mr. Zinal. An eventful over nevertheless. Giving it a lot of air there is Zinal. Seems to be almost a leg break ball. I think it's coming out of the back of the hand for Zinal, which is why he's getting so much flight and possibly dip. And at the end of the over, I think after 12 overs, they progressed to 106 for 3. So Ritesh Patel just joined the crease as 1 of 3 deliveries. Pritesh Patel, 11 of 9. Let's take a look at the bowling so far for the Waltham Tigers. Aryan Patel, 3 overs done for 11. Kishan Patel, 2 overs for 26. Vimal Patel, 2 overs for 13. Akshar Patel, 2 overs, 2 for 15. Good bowling from him. Ravi Patel, 1 over just the 1 over for 24. Ashok Patel, 1 over for 6 runs. And Zinal Patel, his 1 over also going for 11. And it will be that man, Ashok Patel, to continue. Left arm orthodoxy looks like. Fizzing it through outside the line of the off stump. It's very tempting for the batters to go after that. I'd love to see him bring one back in, just to see if he can, as well as give the batsman something to think about, as the fielder at backward square goes out to the boundary now, just for that little extra protection. And he's bowled him. Well, well, well. Cleaned up neck and crop there was Ritesh Patel. And they've lost their 4th wicket with the score on 106. Ritesh Patel goes for just 2 of 6. bowled by Ashok there, just about clipping that off stump. Gets that delivery a little bit straighter, so it's good bowling here from Ashok. He sent down a couple wide deliveries, and that one that targets the stumps. As I mentioned to you, Aidan Mamshan, you target the stumps, and the batters want to swing across the line, you're going to get those stumps. And as I was saying that there were no bowled, we hadn't seen any bowled in the first game. 2 in this game. $106 for 4. So all the momentum from 72 for 1 in 8 overs, it slipped completely here for the PF Roy 11. Based on their current average, their projected score is still very, very good. It's still 172. I think if they can get any momentum here, they will certainly get close. I'm expecting they will get above the par 120 here. But if they really want to be competitive, they'll need to get up to that 140, 150 area. I'm not sure if 172 is still in the cards. The new batter now is named Milan Patel. So obviously his parental figures were fans of maybe AC Milan or Inter Milan, or maybe they just visited Milan once. Milan Patel settles. Gets a good delivery, and he's off the mark immediately, pushing that down to long off. The fielder comes off the boundary and picks up, sends back in the return, and it's just a single. Into his second over, Ashok Patel, and he's bowled 1 for 6. Good stuff from him. Full toss again. Extra cover comes off the boundary, and again it's just a single. Sure, the PF Roy 11 not be happy with just singles at this stage, but it's a good idea to maybe let the batters just get their eye in a little bit. Maybe you can go all guns blazing from the 14th, 15th over. But can the Tigers rotate their bowling? Full swing there. It was there for the shot, I think, but I think he went across the line. He looked to tug that into the offside. Maybe if you try to drill it into the offside instead of tugging it into the leg side, I should say. But there's a fielder at extra cover, and he's a fairly deep extra cover right on the edge of the circle, as well as a deep extra cover on the boundary. Gets this one past the gully region. That should run close to the ropes. No, the fielder comes around from backward point. Deep backward point, and the throw comes in. And well, it's a run out. My goodness, it's all happening here. The wheels are falling off here for the PF Roy 11. They slipped to 108 for 5. And that was, I think, Pritesh Patel, I think, was run out there. So now the Waltham Tigers have 2 set batters at the crease. It'll certainly be interesting to see how this game plays off, because this started all guns blazing here. It was a very, very steady start. Just 2 runs in the first over. And then they went up to 13 and then 20. As I mentioned, the 7th over, they were 48 for 1, which is just about okay. And they got a really, really big over. And when they get to 72 for 1 after 8 overs. And there you felt like all the momentum was with PF Roy. But ever since then, they've lost wickets at regular intervals. 1 wicket in the 10th over, 1 wicket in the 11th, 1 wicket in the 12th, and yet another one coming up here in the 13th. That actually did end the 13th over as well, so it's 109 for 5 is the updated score here at Field 2 and the Paramveers Sports Complex. There's actually Milan Patel who was run out. So the new batter is Dhruv Patel. Pritesh is still in the wicket. Vimal Patel continues. This will be his third over. He's bowled 2 overs for 13 runs. Dhruv Patel does have some runs behind him. 89 matches, 906 runs, average of 17.76 and an highest score of 60. Is that his hit rate? It might be his hit rate. Beautiful bowling there from Vimal Patel. Just the slider that just went so quickly past that off stump. It's quite amazing the amount of pace that spinners can generate with a short action, a short run up. It's all in the shoulders as well. You use your shoulders effectively to turn your arm over. And he's almost a kind of sling here from pleasant drive through the extra cover region, and yet another single here. Waltham Tigers will be very, very happy at how they've slowed down this run rate. The projected score has fallen to 164. That's a full delivery, but it's driven down to long on. Batsman tried to wind up there, Dhoni-like, but didn't get any connection on that one at all. And that is the end of the 14th at 114 for 5. At one point, the PF Roy were projected to get in the region of 180, 190. If they get anywhere close to that from here in the last 6 overs, that would be some brilliant, brilliant batting. 114 for 5. And I believe this is Ashok Patel who will be continuing here in terms of bowling. Man in the middle, Pritesh Patel and Dhruv Patel. A lot will stand on Pritesh. He's been in there for some time. And this time he goes high and wide over long on. That will be 6 all the way. That bounces almost into the road there. Wonderful pickup shot there. That will certainly help with some momentum. And they're up to 120. So they've already beaten the runner ball, whatever it looks like. And I think they'll be targeting, if they can get 10 runs and over in these last 6 overs, they could be very well on target for that 180. Ashok Patel has bowled 2.2 overs, 1 for 15. He'll want to finish a lot better than here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That's what he needs to get back to. Those drifting deliveries. fizzing it through. Last delivery was maybe just a little bit too short, maybe pulling back his line a little bit. Maybe striving for a little bit extra bounce. Didn't work out. Certainly was a clean shot from Pritesh. Full delivery, but dropping below. No, it is. No, it's going to be a free hit here. Well. Ashok isn't happy with that one. And he's bowling to the set batter, Pritesh, who has 21 off 16. It's been a valuable knock so far. 2 sixes. Let's see, can he make it a third? Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful from Patel. Wide, almost Yorker length. Batsman was shaping to hit that into probably Florida. But lovely Yorker length delivery there. Full delivery, half stopped by that fielder, short extra cover. He does do the stopping indeed. It was drilled to him there. He certainly heard that ball bouncing off his foot, and he'll have to do some stretches now for sure. .121 for 5 after 15. PF Roy, can they finish it strong? Can the Waltham Tigers prize out a wicket or two again? As a short delivery cut nicely. Short and wide. The batter could have placed that anywhere. I would have told him to go through the extra cover region, because there's a fielder at that extra cover inside the circle. I think he's stepping out back just a little bit now. Yeah, he's going back out to the ropes now, while the fielder at gully comes into play. He was at deep backwards square. Well dug out Yorker, but they'll still get down to the short third man area, and there's a misfield. Will they come back for the second? No, they do not. They're not interested in that at all. Flicked into the leg side, good fielding there, and they hustle the single as the fielder, a little bit of a fumble there. It went straight to him, it went very hard, but just dribbled through his leg a little bit at that backward square leg position, just on the edge of the circle. This one is going high. It's over the cow corner region. If there was a 12 in cricket, that would have been it. But it's just 6 for that man, Ritesh, or Dhruv Patel, I should say. Now that's to Ritesh again, and he will move on to 28 with a towering 6. Pritesh Patel on to 28. Good batting from him. And he flicks this one into that cow corner region again, but it's just a conventional single here. We're moving on to 131 for 5, I make it. One delivery left in the 16th. And that will be a single, I think, to end the 16th over at 131 for 5. $131 for 5 after 16. 4 overs left to see what PF Roy can get. Cut nicely there just for a single. A lovely breeze crosses the Paramount Sporting Complex. Ashok Patel continues. This should be his final over. 3 overs, 1 for 16 before the start of this one. Pumped into the leg side here. Will it come to 2? No, they're just interested in singles at this stage. And beat New Orleans up from that side. And there's a spectator behind us, Aidan Mamchan, who's watching 2 games simultaneously because he's commentating on the game on field 1 and then looking around at this one. They say bowling, bowling. And he has a very, very wide brim hat. Richie Richardson would be very proud of him for that wide brim. That's smacked into the extra cover region. Excellent fielding there. Brilliant fielding there. That went on 1 bounce to the fielder and he did really well to hold on to that one. At the end of the 17th over, they progressed to 137 for 5. The Pigeon Forge PF Roy 11. This is after they won the toss and elected to bat. And the Waltham Tigers, aka the Boston Bee, want to close off this innings as quickly as possible. It's been a real ebb and flow. Pratik Patel at the top of the order with 54, really doing a good effort. Really putting in a full effort there at the top of the order to help his team on. 58 off 35 he actually scored. Pritesh Patel is not out on 31, so it's been a very valuable knock from him as well. 31 off 25. In terms of the bowling, Aryan Patel, 3 overs, none for 11. Kishan Patel, 2 overs, none for 26. Vimal Patel, 4 overs, none for 29. Akshar Patel, 2 overs, 2 for 15. Ravi Patel, 1 over for 24 runs. Ashok Patel, he's bowled out. He's 4 overs, 1 for 21. And Zinal Patel, 1 over for 1 for 11. One is pumped into the extra cover region uppishly, but just a single. No harm done there. Akshar Patel is back into the attack. 2 overs, 1 for 16. This one is high in the air. Does it have the distance? It does indeed. That goes high over long on for another wonderful 6 there. And I think that one is from Pritesh as well. Really got so brilliantly underneath that one. With some really good power hitting here from a couple of the PF Roy players. Pratik and then following up with Pritesh, the 2 PRs. Go straight again. This one is flat, but it's one bounce into the ropes for 4. Well. Pritesh Patel has decided he's going to take on Akshar, who's been arguably Waltham's best bowler. And you can see the body language from the Walthams. They're all thinking now. He's thinking, well, this could be a very dangerous knock from this man. As they move swiftly up to 144 for 5. Projected score is still around 166. I think if they can get that, they'll be happy with that effort. What is Akshar's response? And his response is to go short, and his response is to get pulled over mid-wicket again. Well, that's the 150 up. And Akshar Patel, who has bowled so brilliantly up until now, is being dealt with a very firm hand by Pritesh Patel. And with that 6, Pritesh Patel has also moved on to 47. This is brilliant stuff from him. 47 of 28 with 1, 4 and 5 sixes. This is brilliant stuff from Pritesh. Talk about your counter attack. Appeal for caught behind, and eventually Akshar gets the last laugh. That's the end of a wonderful innings by Pritesh. He falls for 47, and they lose their 6th wicket, the PF Roy 11, with the score on 154 for 6. A well played 47 from Pritesh of 29 deliveries. So after being dealt with for 17 runs, Akshar got the last laugh and got rid of the danger man Pritesh Patel. And you have to say the Waltham Tigers, the Boston Beast squad, really needed that wicket. Pritesh was threatening to take the game away from them and get them to a 180 score. Big swing here from the new batter. And that's Mihir Patel. And he gets it away for 4. Well. Off the mark with a boundary, Mihir. Just carved that through the cover region. And that actually is the end of the over as well. And it's 158 for 6 after 18. Smack nicely into the cover there. So it's up to Mihir Patel and Dhruv Patel to see what they can accomplish here. Aryan Patel is coming back in. He's into his third over. He just conceded 12 runs, so it's good bowling from him. Mihir will be on strike now. His first delivery carved through the cover region for 4. Stepping out and just about missing the stump there. Mihir survives. So on high in the air, does he get it over long on? He does indeed. It's another big 6 there. Mihir is enjoying himself here. He's taking his team up to 165 for 6. So they're inching closer to that 170, 180 mark. And certainly if they get any momentum here, the PF Roy, it will be a formidable total. And scoreboard pressure can always tell on the Waltham Tigers. They lose a couple early wickets, you never know what might happen. They might try to go at the score too early. Goes to the big shot again, misses out again. So it's a swing and swing and a miss, and then a boundary, and then swing and a miss and a boundary. Let's see if Mihir Patel can connect this time. Does not connect again this time. The Aryan is bowling really well after being hit for that 6. stepping out again and tugs that very, very agriculturally into the cow corner region. They're pushing for two. The throw comes in, and it's a little bit of a weak throw, and the fielders get back for two. Arian doesn't look too happy, but at the end of the over, 1 over left to bowl, 167 for 6 after 19 overs. P.F. Roy. What can they muster in the last 6 deliveries? It's tugged straight. The fielder, brilliant half stop there, but unfortunately just bounced over him, and they will start the last over with a 4 here. Let's have a look at that one again. He hit that absolutely straight there. The fielder did well to sort of try to parry it, but the only thing he could do is parry it over the ropes. It's 171 for 6 now. They've got to that 170 mark, and they get to 180. And that's that's touchdown, and that will run away for 4 as well. Unfortunate stop there. He just tugged around by that short fine leg fielder, and unfortunately it hit him on his leg and just careened into us here. I had to do my own fielding off the boundary, and there we go. Matthew Rajaram caught me. Multitasking, Matthew. Are you proud of me, Matthew Rajaram? So 2 4s to start the over, 175 for 6. And they'll get a wide to continue here. Yep, the score is 176 for 6 now. Thick outside edge, they'll run the single. 177 for 6. Getting close to that magical 180 mark. It's a lot of pressure. That's 9 runs and over the Boston B. Waltham Tigers would have to come up with. So it's a very stiff task go from ball 1. And that one is hit straight. That one is hit towering. That one slams into the strike screen for another 6. This is brilliant stuff at the end there by the two Patels, Dhruv and Mihir. And that takes them past that magical 180 mark. That's 177 they were actually on. And 183 for 6 now. And he goes again. Does he get enough on it? He certainly does indeed. They're going up to 189 for 6. My. This is a brilliant knock here by Mihir Patel. All the momentum is with P.F. Roy now. At one stage they were looking unlikely to get anywhere in the region of 140. At the start they were going to get 190, and then they tailed off a little bit in the middle overs. But Mihir Patel, 24 of 8 with 1 4 and 3 6s, all of a sudden changed the complex of this game. 1 delivery left, 189 for 6 is the score. It's a very tame dot delivery to end of all things. So they will end at 189 for 6 here. PF Roy 11. That's a very, very competitive score. You can see why they won their first game if their batting is this strong. Let's take a quick look at the scorecard for you. 189 for 6. Top scorer was Pritesh Patel with 47 of 29. There was also Pratik One Patel who made 58 of 35. Mihir Patel 24 of 9. Gave them really some impetus at the end. Dhruv Patel 19 of 15 as well. The not out batters. Best bowling, Ashok Patel 1 for 21. 3 for 58 for Akshar Patel, but he was very expensive off his 4 overs. And all the others not taking any wickets. 1 for Zinal Patel, is 1 over going for 11. 189 for 6. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back with the Waltham Tigers Boston B response as they chase 190 for victory.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and budget-wise.
We're experts in renovations and conversions because we are able to take the already pre-approved design package and implement it into an existing building. We're able to problem solve, work through the wayfinding. We really think about the guest experience.
Project managers are getting involved as soon as that project gets kicked off, and they understand the needs and requirements and timelines of that project, and work with the design team to make sure those dates are met. In the hotel industry, everyone says time is money. Construction time is money. So we're really, looking at not just the product cost, but really the schedule and making sure it stays on track.
Let me just introduce Boston Trade and Design Environments are now a common family. Sudhir and I have brought about 40 years of experience to the hospitality industry and successfully have now a team of people spread over United States in many cities who can accomplish your project's FF&E requirements on a timely and
Tigers needing 190, a very, very stiff 190 for victory. Hitesh and Navin Patel are your opening batters. Start with the delivery down the leg side as a bowler. It'll run very, very close to the ropes. And they'll scuttle back for, I think, 2 leg byes there. So they're off and running, the Boston B. Ball is Kishan Patel. That's a good delivery outside the line of your stump. Had Hitesh feeling for that one. Appeal for a leg before, but it's probably heading down leg. Nothing from the umpire. And while PF Roy were appealing for the catch, they were able to run 2. Down the leg side again, misfielded by the keeper again. And another wide again here. Hit straight pass back the bowler. Mid off does the fielding. There'll just be a single here. 184 needed in 116 deliveries. Required run rate climbing to 9.52 now. It's up in the air. Will Midoff take the catch? The catch is taken. And that is the end of the first wicket. The first wicket falls with the score on just 7. And it is the end of Hitesh Patel, I believe. That's the fall of the first wicket. 6 for 1. 1 over completed. Was gone there. Hitesh Patel is still in the wicket. There's one delivery left, I believe, in the first over. Some discussions going on just off the field, just on the field by the long off position. Not sure what is concerned. The umpire is standing up with his arms akimbo. He's unhappy with the hold up and play. They're confirming the scores here. Zinal Patel is the new batter. He replaces Navin. And Zinal has struck again for the second time in the over with the last delivery. He's taken the batter is bowled there. That looks like actually it's Zinal who's out for a golden duck. Navin Patel has struck, and it's 6 for 2 after 2 overs. After the first over. So brilliant start here for the PF Roy 11. They're defending a very, very good total, 189. So they have everything going for them here. Yes, the Boston Bear up against it 6 for 2 after the first over. Really all to play for here. The PF Roy would be very, very confident now. Ravi Patel is the new batter. But it'll be Hitesh who's on strike. Oh, that's a very good York and well dug out. Wide outside the off stump as well. That's cut nicely. Fielder from third man is coming around. Will they push for 2? They certainly will. And they should get it quite comfortably here. The bowler is Ritesh Patel from the southern end of the ground. Ritesh is bowling to Hitesh. Well bowled, well played. And they'll get a single. That one goes out into the mid-wicket region. Good delivery outside the line of the off stump. Going a little bit wider, but it wasn't called a wide by the umpire. Shining of the ball there by that fielder in the slip position. It's good that they have that slip there in place, the PF Roys. The Pigeon Force Roy 11. Interesting name indeed. I'll have to ask one of the fielders when they're near where they got the name Pigeon Force. That's pushed up in the air. And it's a spectator's catch. Bowler does well. Good over to follow here. Just 3 runs off it so far. After that first over, we're 2 for 6. That's down the leg side. They're appealed for a leg before. And they will run a leg by, I believe it is indeed. And at the end of 2 overs, they progress to 10 for 2. very surprised if Kishan Patel does not continue. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 over, and taken 2 for 6. A good follow-up over by Ritesh Patel, just conceding 4 runs in that over. .180 runs needed in 18 overs. The required run rate is going up to 10 runs an over. It started off at just above 9. The Duckworth Lewis power score is 29. So they're very, very far behind that. Feeling for that one, that was a good delivery outside the line of the off stump. Kishan Patel, of course, continuing. Let's have a look at his run up here. It's very, very straight. Minimum of movement. He gains good speed as he comes into the crease. That one is turned very finely. Will they push for 2? No, they won't. It's behind square on the leg side, but it's just a single. Yeah, he's not the tallest bowler, is Kishan, but he's fairly slim. It seems like he's bowling wicket to wicket. As an appeal, and I think that one is going down the leg side. So the umpire doesn't have anything to say about that one. Batter scamper a little by as well. Actually, I think the wicket has been given, strangely enough. Yep, the batsman is trotting off. So it's the third wicket down with the score on 11. Kishan strikes again. And it is an LBW. Hitesh is out. LBW to Kishan. So Kishan has taken all 3 wickets. It was a strange response from the umpire. I didn't actually see him raise a finger. And there was no serious joy from the PF Roy players. They're slipping into all sorts of trouble here now. They're 11 for 3. Rohit Patel is the new batter, coming in at number 5, and boy, do they need a knock from his as per his namesake. They would be wishing Rohit Sharma could embody Rohit Patel's body. A southpaw into the crease. Let's see how Kishan manages. On the line immediately, just past the slip. Will it run close to the ropes? It does indeed, and they'll get, I believe, no, they doesn't cross the ropes. And they get a single there. So Rohit gets off the mark. And taking a look at Kishan Patel's figures now, 1.5 overs, 3 wickets, 5 runs. That is brilliant stuff from him. One delivery left, and he'll finish his second over with 3 for 5. And at the end of 3 overs, the Waltham Tigers in all sorts of trouble. The Boston beat it 12 for 3. New bowler coming in, it's Aryan Patel. He will take up action from the southern end of the ground. And we're bowling to Rohit. Good delivery outside the line of the off stump. A misfield there by slip. And Rohit will run a single there. The throw is a bit of a wild one. But long on is the fielding. And there's no additional run. Field will change over for the right-handed Ravi now. Nice push into the square region on the offside. Just in front of square, and there'll just be a single there. PF Roy 11s won't mind those singles at all. And there's that man Kishan Patel, who's bowled so brilliantly. 3 for 5 off 2 overs. When they talk of the pigeon force, he is the force of all the pigeons. Down the leg side, and they'll run another single here. That left arm bowling here is keeping them very, very quiet, and they can only run leg bys and singles here. Seems to be a fairly tall left arm bowler is Aryan. Bit of a stuttering run up. Certainly not as smooth a run up as that man Kishan. He'll be itching to bowl his third over. Just to drive down the ground for a single here. They're really in control of this here, the Pigeon Force boys. $17 for 3 with 1 delivery left in the 4th over. Well taken by the keeper, but 1 is added to the score. Takes it up to 18 for 3. Goes for the cut and goes to slip. There's no additional run. And that will be the end of the fourth over with the score on 18 for 3. As a reminder, they need a 190 for victory here, Boston B, the Waltham Tigers. So at this stage, you need 172 runs and just 96 deliveries. That run rate continues to climb. It's up to 10.64 is the required run rate. And more interestingly as well, because of the excellent bowling by P.F. Roy, there's just 2 overs left in the power play overs. Taking a look at the field that Kishan has set for himself, there's a slip in place, backward square leg, a field at mid wicket, long off. Long on is all the way to the boundary, long off is 3/4 of the way back, and that's smack down to long on, who will come around and retrieve. Rohit gets another single. Nice push by Ravi, and they get a single again. P.F. Roy won't mind singles at all. This means this game is going to be milked for as long as possible by the Boston B team. They have Waltham Tigers on their logo. That's a good delivery, well played in the end by Rohit. Turns that into the leg side and gets another single. Still absolutely beautiful conditions for cricket. Haven't seen a cloud in the sky all day, Matthew. Flicked into the leg side, and yet another single here. I don't know if they decided to bat out Kishan Patel. They're already taken 3 wickets. All 3 wickets of fall have gone to that man Kishan. Rohit swings at this one, but could only tug it down to long on. And another single yet again. Last delivery of the 5th, and no single this time, so just 5 runs off the over, and that will take them up to 23 for 3. That's the Boston B, Waltham Tigers, in response to the 189 posted by the Pigeon Force Roy 11. For 10, absolutely brilliant bowling from him. 3 for 10. He's the only person to take a wicket here for the P.F. Roy team. It's like Aryan Patel is continuing. Rohit takes a wild swing at that one. I'll run down to short fine leg. They'll scamper a single. Oh, and if the throw was good at the non-strikers and it was a direct throw, then Rohit might have been out at that end. The throw came in, it was a firm throw. Rohit was beaten all ends up. Well, actually, I think that's Rishi. Beaten all ends up, so he was sent back by Rohit. Wide delivery from Aryan. We can see from his run up that Aryan is actually holding his well, he bowls with his left hand, but he's covering the seam position with his right hand, which of course you see some bowlers doing. Gives them a better chance of the batter not picking up on what they're bowling. Let's have a close look at it here. Yeah, he's running with his two hands together. Normally you see the hands pumping. That's a good delivery. Gets that outside the line of the off stump. They have absolutely no momentum at all, Boston B, which is why Rohit Patel is trying to force the issue. 7 off 9. Ravi Patel on the other end, 4 off 13. So he's really struggling. Tugs this one down to wide along on again. The fielder comes around and it's just a single. The throw comes in and a direct throw. And Rohit Patel was very, very lazy there. The bowler as well didn't cover that very nicely as well. But it looked a bit streaky there from Rohit. So almost as if he's given up before he even got to the end there. Aryan to Ravi here. Ravi plays a pleasant square drive, but can't get it past the 30-yard circle. Feeling for that one outside the off stump. Ravi trying to step forward and give himself some room as well. Aryan made the adjustment. That's a streaky one. That will run down to third man. Gets it thick outside edge here, does Aryan. And Ravi will pinch the strike at the end of the over. Another brilliant over here from that man Aryan Patel. And the sixth will end with the score at 26-3. At this stage, in terms of the run difference, there's not much run difference. PF Roy were 33. However, they had only lost 1 wicket. So losing 2 in the first over and then 1 in the third really pegged back the Waltham Tigers at this stage. And I think we're going to have a short drinks break. Seems that the teams are gathering, so we'll be back with you very shortly. Action resumes here. Keenal Patel is into the attack. And just a correction, after 6 overs the score is 25 for 3. I think I informed you that it was 26. But of course our score's a little bit delayed, so please forgive me for that. Shot there, absolutely beautiful. Let's have a look at the replay on that one. Patel is a bit of a concern here. 4 of 60, that's extremely slow in any format of the game. Feel that mid-off is coming in very, very close to the wicket. There's a fielder out in that sweeper position as well. There's a gully, as well as just a backward point, and a fielder just in front of square. Fielder at cow corner, long on, and at backward square on the leg side. And this one is flicked down to that fielder at the backward square leg for Ravi to get a single. And that's the equation there. 157 needed in 13.1 overs. That run rate going up to 12 runs and over here. It's a tall task here. Rohit Patel goes high, goes over long on. That's another towering 6. Gerard Basso over there in field 4 was in danger of being struck there. But of course he's ever present minded and was able to avoid that. But Rohit Patel has finally decided to open up, enjoying the spin on offer. And that will actually complete the over as well. So a little bit of momentum there, and they finish the 7th over at 39 for 3 Boston B. Remember, they need a 190 for victory after P.F. Roy posted 189 for 6. At the same stage, P.F. Roy had progressed to 48 for 1, but then they had that big over, the 7th over, where they got 24 runs, and then so in the 8th over they got to 72 for 1. The problem with for the Boston B is that their wickets column, they've already lost 3 wickets. Ravi settles 5 of 18. Another dot delivery here. He's a real problem here now, as Rohit seems ready to open up and go after the PF Roy bowlers. Aryan Patel is back into the attack. 2 overs, none for 7. That's really, really good bowling by him. Full delivery, driven straight down the ground. It'll just be a single for Ravi. Aryan versus Rohit Patel. Goes for a big swing there, but doesn't make any connection at all. And it's a dot ball there for Aryan. Could be a very interesting battle here because Aryan, as I mentioned, has bowled really, really well. 2.2 overs, none for 8. And Rohit Patel is now starting to open up. He's on 21 or 14. Pulls this one into the mid-wicket region. One bounce to the fielder down on that side. Trying to get that fine cut past the keeper. Nothing doing there for Ravi. At the end of the 8th over now, it's 42 for 3. Really, really good over by Aryan there, just going for 3 runs. It's actually 41 for 3, my apologies. That over, just going for 2 runs. Yeah, really, really good over there from Aryan. His bowling figures, 3 overs, none for 9. Certainly would love a wicket in that column now. So we have Jigar into the attack now. Jigar Patel. And he starts with a wide delivery down the leg side. Apologizes all around. Good job by the keeper to prevent that from going past him. This one goes high in the air. Will the catch be taking that long off? It is indeed. That's the end of Rohit Patel. Jigar strikes, and they lose their 4th wicket with the score at 41. All sorts of trouble here now for the Waltham Tigers. It's been a good little knock here. 22 of 17 from Rohit. But trying to force the issue with his team in all sorts of bother. And they just slip into further trouble at to score at 42 for 4. Southpaw replaces Southpaw. Jigar Patel to continue. First delivery went for wide, and his second delivery a wicket, and his third delivery is going for wide. So let's see if his fourth delivery will get another wicket. The new batter is Ashok Patel. Bowled quite well in the first innings, 121, 1 for 21 or 4. Be hoping for a much better return with the bat. Coming in at the number 6 position here for Boston B. Thick outside edge, she'll run down to third man for a single. Throw comes in, it's an excellent throw. And it's just a single. Mistake at the there was a confusion there between the batters, and unfortunately they couldn't take a chance of it. There's a fielder came around quite well from mid-off, and the batter was halfway up the pitch. There was Ravi Patel, but was able to scamper back because the throw to the keeper's end was not very good. That's a wild delivery down the leg side. Another wide to follow up. Ravi Patel has been in there for 4 overs now, faced 24 deliveries, and just has 5 runs. A real struggle here for him. Sort of sums up the issues that the Waltham Tigers are having. The Boston Bees. It's a nice drive, but well fielded by the bowler. And Ravi can't buy a run to save his life. At the end of the over, it's 47 for 4. And let me confirm how many runs were in that over. Just 6 runs in that over. Most of them actually wide deliveries and stuff. Not a bad over by Jigar Patel. Ashok Patel will face up to do battle now. It looks like Aryan will continue and bowl out his 4th over. He's bowled 3 overs, none for 9. Absolutely brilliant, as I mentioned. This really deserves a wicket. Just to get some movement in that column there. He would really like that. But 3 overs, none for 9, none for 10, 3.1. Excellent returns here. Ravi gets this one past that short third man and will scamper a single. Happy to be at that non-striker's end. And that's the 5th day actually up for the Boston B team. 5th day for 4. They still need a good 140 runs. Run rate climbing to 30.1. Gets cut nicely. Will that run to the ropes? It does indeed. Sat up nicely, and he just guided that pass, that backward point fielder, and it ran to the ropes for 4. It was a wide delivery indeed, and it deserved to be put away, and it certainly was. Short, wide, 4, as they say. Another wide delivery, but this one kept low. Appeal for a leg before, but nothing doing there. And it might have been going down leg. Maybe got the finest of nicks on that one. Did Ashok. It will absolutely be miraculous if the Waltham Tigers can pull a win out of this one. That current run rate continues to climb, and singles aren't just going to do it. The throw comes in at the striker's end. It looked like a direct hit, but it looks like the batters were safe. Good throw that came in there, and Ashok looks like he'll pitch the strike at the end of the 10th over. That is actually the halfway mark of the innings. So three quarters of this game is done. And they have a mountain to climb here. They're at 54 for 4. Maybe about 55, I should say. And they still require further 137 runs for victory. Yeah, it's 54 for 4 after 10 overs. At the same stage, the PF Roy team were motoring along at 89 for 2. So the gulf between the teams is even wider now. Jigar Patel to continue. He has 1 over, 1 for 6. He got the wicket of Rohit. Nice drive down to long off, I should say. But again, just singles here, singles on dot balls. Ravi Patel is still there, 7 of 27, Aidan Mamchan. His strike rate is 25.93. Even Craig Braffett in test matches is beating that. And this is T20 cricket. This is white ball cricket. That strike rate needs to be up at 125. It's a good delivery. Full. Flick nicely into the leg side. But again, it's just a single. There's no real push on the effort of the Waltham Tigers batters. You get the feeling they need to target the bowler soon. The bowlers are doing brilliantly here. Wicket to wicket stuff. Very, very hard for the batters to get away. And it seems to be some sort of injury to a fielder there on field 3, where our good friend Gerard Bassett. This one is tugged into the mid-wicket region, and does well that fielder at Cow corner to just limit that to a single. There's certainly a hold up and play at field 3. Game continues apace at field 1. We're at field 2 at the Paramveers Sporting Complex. That's in Cartersville, Georgia, United States of America. And it's an all Gujarati tournament. Appeal for caught behind. Nothing doing, says the umpire. It seemed that was bat hitting turf. Let's have a look at the replay on that one. Yes, the bat was hitting the turf. The bowler, Jigar, was doing a jig in anticipation of getting that wicket, but nothing doing for him. And that is a brilliant over from him in the context of this match, because he's just gone for 3 runs, and the 11th over ends at 57 for 4. Still 133 runs required for victory, 9 overs to get it. So that's 133 or 54. The run rate has jumped now to 14.76. It's pushing 15. Started off at 9 and above 9. Just above 9, I should say. Beautiful bowling there, beating all ends up. Even he was able to beat the keeper on that occasion. That's Kinal Patel, who's back into the attack. He's bowled 1 over 14. Fast arm action. Pushes this past. The Kinal Patel does a despairing dive, but long off will come and retrieve. Rohit scampers, Ashok I should say, scampers a single. That brings that man Ravi Patel back in the strike, and at 8 of 29, he really needs to start going after the bowling. He's either you hit out or you get out at this stage here, because he's not doing his team any favors here. He sucked up almost 5 overs. Imagine that they've been batting for just into the 12 overs. Ravi has faced 5 overs of that, and he's only contributed 9 runs. 62 for 5 as the Waltham Tigers slip into further trouble. And thankfully they got rid of Ravi Patel. He struggled for 34 balls with just 10. And that is the end of the 13th over. 7 overs are left. 42 balls specifically. 128 runs required. That run rate is climbing to 18.25. So that imposing total that was set by the PF Roy 11, it certainly seems to be insurmountable. And if they get anywhere close to this, you'd have to see even if they get past 100 the way the Waltham Tigers are batting. Beautiful delivery there. Had him beaten all ends up. Was A-Shock by that one. A-Shock was shook by that delivery, as it were. The new batter in as well, who replaces Ravi. That's Mayank Patel. The score moves on to 66 for 5 now. Four deliveries left. And this is the 14th over. Floating delivery. Well driven by the batter, Mayank, but it will only be a single down to long off. And that's pushed and that's upishly, and it gets past the fielder at square, and they'll come back for 2. The throw comes in, and A-Shock is well safe in his crease. Dancing up the pitch to that one, could only get a thick bottom edge on that one, and it peels off into the square region on the leg side. And another single there. And Ashok, it looks like, is pinching the strike from Mayank to end the over at 71 for 5. Yeah, you're the expert on shit. It definitely looked like a bread and peas. Action continues here. Big swing into the leg side by Mayank, and it's just a single yet again. But I have to say, the body language of the Waltham Tigers never suggested that they were going to go after this chase at all. It is a difficult total. They were chasing 190, but anything's possible in the T20 game. Big swing by Ashok. Does he get it into the gap? He does indeed. Tugs that through cow corner for a 4. They need a lot more of those. The thick inside edge. Big swing of the bat. And Ashok will get away with a 4 there. He picked that gap perfectly because there's a fielder at cow corner and then a fielder at mid wicket as well. This one, he goes up in the air. Will the catch be taken at mid off? It is indeed. Ashok goes. The next wicket falls. It's 74 for 6 at this stage. And the Waltham Tigers, well, they didn't come out growling, and now they're going back into the hutch mewling and in all sorts of bother here. Six, 77 to 6. And they're in all sorts of bother here. Boston B, as they get yet another single here. punched into the cover region. The extra cover region, I should say. It's Aryan Patel and Mayank Senior Patel who had the wicket. This one's high in the air and it goes over long on. That's a towering 6. Got good connection on that one. The umpire signals a towering 4-6 and they move on to, I make that 91 for 6. And that looks to be that man Mayank as well, who hit that towering 6. That was a beautiful shot there. A shot in pure anger, you'd have to say. He's probably very, very disappointed with his team's effort so far. 85 for 6 is the actual score. My apologies. With that 6 being registered, there's a slight delay in our scorecard. Goes again, but this time it's all along the turf. And long on does the fielding, and it's just a single. And it's a 1 Chan, 2 Mamchan production here. Liam Mamchan is taking over camera work. Aidan Mamchan is doing the production work. 2 Mams, 3 Chans, maybe. No, pushing that. 2 Mama. You're also a Chan, Aidan. You can't forget the second part of your name. Is that clipped the stumps? It has indeed. And that is another wicket to fall. 87 for 7. They're tumbling now, the Waltham Tigers. They're caged as the Pigeon Force boys. I don't want to say crapping all over them, but they certainly are at this stage of the match. And it seems that the game at Field 1 has been wrapped up here. That's why Liam is giving us his expert advice. I'm not sure if Matthew is going to investigate the item we were discussing. I don't know what his report will be on that matter. Mamchan. That's all I can say. Yeah, they're tumbling here. 87 for 7, that's the score. 103 needed in 4 overs. That run rate is 25.75. This one is a full toss and it's swung over long on. That's gone all the way for 6. The persons on Field 1 have to look out, and they might do the fielding there for that one. That was a good shot there from Vimal Patel, more than likely. I think he's back in the... that's the new batter there. It was Aryan who was out bowled, and he went for just 2. The Mayank Patel is still in the wicket, actually. Swinging again at this one. This one has gone high. This one has gone hard. It's gone handsome. Why was Vimal Patel coming in so low? My goodness me. 2 sixes in a row. He's not going down without a fight. I mean, statistically, of course, the run rate is possible. 25.75 is the required run rate. And he's at 2 sixes. So he's 12. He's almost halfway up with that. This one is up in the air. Will Long On take the catch? Yes, it will. Well, it was a short and sweet innings there from Mayank Patel, actually. Mayank goes for a well played, I would make that 21. But that might be the final nail in the coffin. as the Boston B are 99 for 8 with just about 3 overs and 2 deliveries left, or 3 overs and 1 delivery left. So 3 deliveries left in the 17th over. Parimal Patel is the new batter that's coming in. Deepen Patel is the bowler, and he's done really well. 2.3 overs, 3 for 19. He'll be hoping to close out this game and get a 5-4. This one is a short, this one is wide, and it's tugged into the deep backward square leg region. Well, he has 4 for 19 now, and it's 99 for 9. The dreaded Evan Nelson creeps up, and the Boston B, the Waltham Tigers, are slipping further into defeat here. It's going to be an absolutely resounding defeat, you have to say. 99 for 9. Will they cross the 100 mark? Can the PF boys close it off in this over? As Deep In strikes again. 4 for 19 he has now. Brilliant bowling from him. Certainly he can throw Deep In at the deep end and he'll come out swimming. Parimal Patel, he went for duck. He faced 2 deliveries from deep end. He has 1 delivery left in this over. Can he wrap up the innings? Can he get a 5 for Deepen Patel? 4 for 19. He actually still has an over in the hutch. Almost bunted back up to the bowler. Deepen has a wry smile on his face. 4 for 19 off 3 overs. He still has 1 more over left. 99 for 9. They have 3 overs to get 91 runs, which is technically still mathematically possible. You just need 3 consecutive overs of 30 and then we might go on to a super over. They'll get the 100 here now. They've crossed the 100 mark. Maybe about 6 or 7 overs too late, and about 6 or 7 wickets too late as well. Now what will the last pair do? Will they go swinging for the hills here? Or will they just battle for pride and say, hey, can we batter these 20 overs? The fielders are coming in close. Delivery down the leg side, and it's a wide there. So the last pair of Vimal and Akshar Patel. He gets a thick outside edge past down to backward point, and they'll get a single here. Wild swing there, and that one misses the stumps. That bat is weighing 299 on his back. Has to be the amount of wickets he's taken, because certainly he's not showing any prowess with the bat. That's a wide delivery. No, it's ball behind his back. That's the end of the innings. It's been wrapped up. 101 all out. They lose by 88 runs. It's a big victory here for the Pigeon Boys FC. For the Pigeon Force Roy 11 CC. And the Waltham Tigers crashed to defeat there. The Boston Bee in their first game in the LPS 2024. They've lost as well. And we'll wrap up here for the day from the Paramveer Sporting Complex. This is Andrew Chan signing off on behalf of Aidan Mamchan, Matthew Rajaram, as well as Liam Mamchan, who had a stint, and Dylan Sharma, who's offering some excellent technical advice on the background from your 360 TV team here in Atlanta, Georgia. We will catch you tomorrow for more action in the LPS 2024.